Alright, folks, we are back in Call of the Wild, the Angler again. Want to try to catch up with two of my longest online running gaming friends. They were in Call of Duty. Anyway, man, my nose is all stuffed up. I don't know, man. Just don't want to fish. Don't ever want to play this. It's funny, they say the Lord works in mysterious ways. Another one of our longest online running gaming friends for 16 years. I mean, the other one I'm talking about's been for 24 years. But anyway, another one for 16 years was playing this game with us when I first got it, and then he thought I was mad at him or something one day. My Discord disconnected, and he thought I was mad and left. And I came back right back on when I realized I was talking and nobody was answering, and Tartarus told me, yeah, that he thought I was mad at him and left because he wasn't playing the fishing game. I was like, man, he knows better than that. He's known me for 16 years. So I sent him, even though I did nothing wrong, I sent him a message on Steam and was like, bro, you know better than that. That's silly. I was like, come back in there. My Discord disconnected. He's never answered, never come back in. I see him playing different games now, never talks to us. It's like, what in the frick? And then these two, my longest online running gaming friend, you know, he just doesn't, he's not interested in playing the stuff that we do now, and they're on Xbox XS and all that, and I don't know. It is funny how the Lord works. They say the Lord works in mysterious ways. I've met, like, I don't know, 11 people this week and become friends. Not saying that I don't want to be friends with my other friends anymore. Lord, I hope that's not the case. I don't want to lose any of my friends, but it's like he's shifting people and things around in my life, so I don't know what's going on. Do not know. I'm just here to have fun. I was hoping my friends wanted to join in too. I play the Call of Duty and stuff with them. I'm just, like I said earlier, I'm not into the people killing games and zombie killing games and stuff like I used to be. I still play it, you know, for a couple hours at a time, but it won't keep me all day, you know, or streaming all day like this will, or hunting. Just kind of lost a lot of interest in that stuff, in other words, from what it used to be. Because Lord knows I was in all the killing games. right out there in the front, too. Running right along beside him with the M60. Welcome to whoever joined. People and things change. I ain't mad or upset with anybody, though. Hopefully I don't lose any of those friends. Hopefully they'll come fishing sometime. Quit killing people all the time, daggone it. Come relax. Catch some fish. You'd be surprised how easy it is to snag diamonds now. Lord knows we done got our share today, and golds as well. Thankfully, it's only 32 minutes or less till the new challenges come out. Making sure they hadn't already. It's usually around 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern U.S. for me. But I saw it 9:50 one night this week. They had changed already because I was still trying to finish one. Like, daggone it, man. I guess that's kind of moot point now. I think it was one more fish or two more fish, something like that. Well, it's a shame you just, man, that went by so quick, I got a window down to see it. It's a shame you uninstalled it, because we're trying to build a force, you know, like Wildcat and her friend from in here, I'm Bearwolf, play it. somebody, one or two other people I just met play it. If I build enough of a force of people to go in to play with, besides just us three, or four if Tartarus is on, but he's in the Netherlands and that's 6 hours ahead. Build enough force of, you know, trustworthy, reliable people to play with, I'd probably play it more. But like I was saying in stream before, those cheaters are so blatant these days, where they used to be frowned upon back when we were a very active clan. Our Battlefield server, our Bad Company 2 server, and our SWAT 4 server, they were in the top, like, 50s, you know, 30s to 50 percentile in the world in popularity. I mean, we had busy servers. Anyway, I still got the screenshots from GameServers.com and whatever that game tracker, I think it was called, or ServerTracker.com, I forget. Anyway, I got screenshots that showed our place in the world and in the U.S. It was like, man, we are doing good. But anyway, back then, the balance was in most people like frowned upon cheaters. You were shamed. If the anti-cheat stuff didn't catch you and we caught you, you were banned. Your name was spread across a certain blog, if you will, of all games for admins to see that you were a cheater. You know, you were shamed. Now it seems like the balance is more people are cheating than there are not cheating. Because when you get shot through a concrete wall, and there are armor-piercing bullets, but not to do that in Call of Duty. And it was like I saw the concrete chipping, and I saw like red in my eyes, you know, because I'm getting injured through the wall. And me and my friend both got shot through the wall by this guy. And then it's random spawn in Call of Duty. And everywhere I spawned, this guy was right there as soon as I spawned to be the one that killed me. He killed me, I'd spawn random. He was right there. Kill me, I'd spawn random. He was right there. Kill me. This went like 5 to 8 times. And I was like, nah. And somebody else started calling, that we didn't know, started calling him out too, and then he just left the server. But that's what I'm saying. There's blatant cheaters in there. As the game loads, it says Ricochet anti-cheat, which obviously ain't worth the powder to frickin' blow. So, yeah, I don't like playing with cheaters. And it's more frustrating to me than fun. I come on to have fun with my friends in game, not get frustrated and say things Jesus didn't say and have to ask forgiveness. Lord, that's frustrating to me. You know, dying and respawning is one thing, because if you suck or you're not paying attention, but because of blatant cheats and you know that it's happening, I have no patience for that. I ain't gonna rage quit and smash my keyboard and stuff like some people online, but I am gonna reach a enough is enough moment and be like, yeah, bro, I'm just gonna go. I'll go fish or hunt and do something that calms my nerves rather than amps them up. Cause me to have a stroke or a heart attack at 53 years old over a freaking video game. No, thank you. You back in the game, or you just watching the stream? I'm waiting on these new challenges to spawn. Man, you've missed some stuff. I've caught 2 diamond perch, a diamond green sunfish, some really nice gold muskie and pike. I feel like I caught another diamond though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, still just 5 species. So, but yeah, 2 diamond perch and diamond green sunfish. Some, like I said, really nice gold pike and muskie today. Been a good fishing day. Even if I can't get my buddies to come join me, dang it. They don't know what they're missing. You just go on and keep on killing zombies and imaginary peoples online. I'll just keep catching imaginary fishes online. Like that one. Nice. Did you finish all your daily challenges at the 3 maps today? That way you'll be able to start on the new ones. It's a shame they'll be that long, or you could finish them and get double the XP, like finishing today's and then the new ones as well. But some nights I do that. I wait to do them till evening, but I've also burnt myself waiting too long and didn't get them all done. So you still get some XP, but I want to get the full day's XP out of each, preferably. Kind of the idea of it. Man, that wood is burning good. It's got it like 70 degrees in here. It was like 56 or 57 in here a few hours ago. I let it kind of dwindle earlier today because it got so warm outside, but I didn't let it go out because I didn't want to have to try to relight it. So, but it's going again, and it's got it freaking warm in here. I'm gonna have to shed a layer. Oh, that's easy, bro. It's in the map screen. Look, you open the map. The very thing left of the map says challenges. The first thing they show you is daily challenges. If you press your right trigger, oh wow, the weekly's reset. Yay! Oh, that's good. Look, any 110 pounds and it's worth 1,235 XP. Now, I'm not messing with the species specific, even though I'm looking for sturgeon. When you pick a species specific challenge, man, they make it impossible to catch them. So we're going to do any 30. That's worth 1,235. And silvers are easy to catch. Any 25 silvers. And we got a whole week to do this, by the way. So yeah, any 25 silvers. That's a lot of XP. That's 3,705. 3,705 points just in the weeklies that I activated. And when we go to, it's different, you know, in each of the maps. So you'll have weekly challenges in Norway and weekly challenges in Spain. And then you have the dailies in all three maps also. I come in here every day and do the daily challenges, man. You will rank up super quick. Super quick. And boy, do I like these rod and reel. I don't even know if you were still here when I put all this together, man. But I posted a link in our Discord and the Call of the Wild chat channel of a resource guide. A guy made a tutorial on Steam that is so much better than the game. It tells you which reels to match with which rods. And holy crap, dude, does it make a difference on how I'm catching fish in like 4 seconds. Where before you struggle with them, and they come in, you know, it's night and day difference, bro. I wish I'd have found that at the beginning. I would have progressed a lot quicker. And these are the ones you get out of souvenir shops. So you got to wait till you get all the missions done first of all, because you got to have enough reputation and legendaries and diamonds and golds, let alone the coin, to buy them. But I can show you what I call the small mart, like not Walmart, but small mart replicas that you can buy now in the bait shop. Like this is the gold horn with the epilogue. You would buy the green horn with the prologue. So it's a little different gear ratio, but that's what I'm getting at. This 7, once you get to where you can get these ones with 7-to-1 gear ratio, holy crap, bro. How quick they reel the fish in. It is unreal, the difference. I'm going to show you when we catch one. You saw how my ultralight did before. You know, even the bluegills on that light line would take a, you know, good 12, 18 seconds to catch. You watch, this could be like 4 to 8 now. You practically water ski them across the water. And this is the ultralight. Then I've got a light rig. I'm working on the medium rig, and then I'll have the heavy rig once I get to rank 100. So that every class, if you will, or weight of fish from ultralight all the way to heavy on the top will be covered. I've already got the bottom covered. I've already got the jig and lure covered with the heaviest rods. I'm just working on the best quality fishing gear packages from light to heavy on the surface. And boy, is this one of them. Here, hold on, I'm going to bring it in. The other one, this is ultralight. Then my light rig is the Advocate with the Champion reel. And then I've already got from the souvenir shop the Pure Champion reel, but right now I've got it on Stallo because I can't afford the Devil's Advocate rod. But that's the two that go together. These two go together, those two go together, and the Pure Champion will go with the Devil's Advocate. Those are matched for each other. And I'm telling you, dude, it is, whew, they're all 7-to-1 gear ratio and just perfect. Perfect freaking rods and reels. I'm going to go to this 22-pound one and see if there's any. I think there were pike in here. I want you to see how fast it brings a pike or muskie in, too. Some of them are 4 seconds. Alright, so we are 50.5 feet out there, 50.6. So it might be like 7 or 8 seconds. But you watch. Oh, that's a bass. Either way. That'll be even faster. That'll be even faster. Watch. Look how fast that is, bro. 6 seconds from 50 feet out. Yeah, man. That guide that he made that shows you which ones. There's even one that's actually for bass and trout, but it's a bait casting. It's the Whippet and the Lurcher is the combo, the rod and reel. But I've already got the, whatever it was called, classic tackle pack that came with the Harskin or whatever, and the, not the Gilgamesh, but the lighter rod that's 22. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it is, he's right. I'm glad he took the time to do it and to lay it out there for you, because that is quality gear right here. I appreciate that. It's better than the game ever explained. I will say that. You're just kind of left to, piecemeal in your own. And I was doing well. The stuff I had is pretty much the small mark, as I call it, versions of this. But I had no idea that I should be aiming for these and selling off, which I did, all of that. Because I don't need them now. I've got the stuff that covers the full range. Well, except for the heaviest. That'll be a while. Rank 100. Where are we at now, by the way? Almost 73.5. So 26.5, or 26 3/4, we'll say more. Ranks. If you look at it that way, if you look at it the optimist way, we're almost 3/4 of the way there. Oh yeah, here comes the little guy. 47, about 48 feet out. This one just as fast as the other. Watch. Well, that's actually a heavier fish and still fast. Nine seconds. Anyway, I'm very pleased. Oh yeah, that's right. We started weeklies. Have the dailies dropped yet? Nope, not quite. Well, may as well knock as many of these weeklies out as we can before it starts. That counted towards the silvers too. I think I still got the 8 hook on here, which separates the bronzes out. Yeah, that diamond green sunfish earlier, man. Phew, that thing was nice. 1.15 pound. But these were 2.36, and I think the other one was 2.35 or 2.34 or something like that. And a good day of fishing. Didn't get our diamond muskie or pike, but we got such nice golds of each that I was happy. Especially with the diamonds we got. I was like, thank you, Lord. I'm gonna be thankful. It was funny though, just like when I caught the diamond catfish yesterday, I caught those 2 diamond perch, and man, I mean, look, dude, I was over here, this lake. That's why there's so many marks. I was all by myself. This is not a hidden body of water. It's just a lake out to the east of nothing. But look at all the marks I put. That's all the fish I found, and 3 different species of diamond. So that's right. It wasn't just the perch and the green sunfish. It was also, what is the third doubt? Huh. I don't remember. Maybe I got another catfish there. I don't think so though. But I put 3 stars, which means I caught 3 diamond. Maybe I caught. Oh, that's what it was. 1 diamond perch on one side, 1 diamond perch on the other, and then the green sunfish a little further down the bank. That's why. This is a nice bluegill. Maybe gold. Oh, darn close to it. So that's 1.32. Let's see what our gold is. I think it's 1.5 something. Yep, 1.51. So that was very close to gold. And when you got these little lake things, as long as you're separating the big fish out, like pike don't eat bloodworms. They only eat minnow and wafers as far as baits. Other than that, it's all artificial stuff. So as long as you put something on that they're not going to hit, you don't have to worry about them coming and grabbing this little 5.5 pound line. That's when I switch to the minnow and go to either the green one or the stallow rod with the other pure champion green reel. One's 22 and the other one's 33 pounds. And neither one struggle at all with those pike or muskie. Not like the other reels I had. I was like, man, these things are so slow. So I went looking. Actually, the whole thing that got me on that, as I was looking for ham shank, I Googled something like progression chart for gear in Call of the Wild the Angler, because I wanted to see when he would unlock number 6 hooks. I couldn't remember when that was. And that came up first, and when I clicked on it and saw all that info about the rods and reels, I was like, this is exactly what I was looking for, because these reels are so slow, the action on them. So anyway, I'm glad I found that. I don't think it ever explained the progression, what unlocks when, but I think I didn't keep looking at the links. There's probably one in there that does. I know a lot of the ranks, as you rank up and or complete fishing challenges, that unlocks stuff, or it gives you like bait. Like you'll get 30 redworm for doing that fishing challenge, or 30 minnows. 90 minnows on gold and stuff, you know, on the missions. But I just don't remember how all that went, or what rank I was when number 6 unlocked for me. I don't know. It's been a long time ago, bro. I was hoping to find a chart for him. I'll keep looking. Because really, I mean, you can't even use red worm until you get the 6 hooks. That definitely limits your fishing. I forgot all about all that. You know, that I couldn't do what my buddy Tartarus was doing, because he was like 20 ranks ahead of me. He got me the game, and he'd already had it for a couple months. But anyway, I couldn't do what he was able to do because I didn't have the rank or unlock progression for the gear or the bait or the hook size. I'm like, man, this sucks. Going nighttime again, huh? Yes, sir. Alright, it's time we find a sturgeon spot. For anyone that didn't know, I know Runkabus does. Our bingo card are all golds and diamonds except for one black crappie and one sturgeon that are both still silver. So we are on the hunt for a minimum of gold on either of those. Not trying to be greedy for diamond. It'd be nice if we were blessed with it, but we're not going there with hooks on it for diamonds, in other words. That's another thing, if you didn't know. I've been proving for a week now on stream that, yeah, you can put the hook that the hook chart says is for gold and diamond on and go fishing. You'll be sitting there for quite a while. You'll probably end up catching a gold at least, and maybe even a diamond. But if you put the hook on that weeds out the bronze and just catches silver or better, you will still be catching fish the entire time because there's plenty of silvers. And intermittently, you catch golds and diamonds on the silver size hook. So it's actually better to figure out which hook size for that species weeds out the bronze and only get silver or better, and then fish with that. Once you have that hook size and which bait they're using that at that moment or that day, stick with that. That's how I've been getting my diamonds, is on the silver hooks. You switch to a gold or diamond hook, yeah, you're sitting for a while. And you might get one. It just depends on whether the game has even spawned one yet. Silver catches, spawn golds, and then gold catches, spawn diamonds. You can't just pop up, you know, maybe there is one already in there. You don't know. You can't expect one to already have been spawned. And that's why I laugh at those people when I catch diamonds and they all come crowding around me like they're going to catch it too. You haven't even been fishing here. So I don't even know that the game has spawned a diamond for you. And it won't be the same diamond, first of all. And it won't be in the exact same location, second of all. So it's just absolutely absurd to act like that, in other words. But I guess they don't know. I definitely didn't know it all either. There's been a lot of helpful people. I'll mention his name and channel. Taco World TTV. His name is Stevie. That dude helped me with more information in this game than anybody yet. I'm not kidding you. He knows his stuff. Taco World TTV is his channel. But, he's a real friendly guy, too. I think he's from Scotland, but, when I met him, he came and friended me because a friend of his, Posy Mozzie from the UK that we had met, told him about us, and he just popped up in my Discord, friended me in the game, and then randomly he'll just pop in. I'll be fishing, and I'll notice somebody's beside me, and I'll look over and it's him. He didn't even say nothing. And he'll just pop in and fish with you, and he'll be like, "What you fishing for?" And I tell him, and he'll be like, "number 6 with bloodworm," or whatever. And I'm telling you, every single time, as soon as you switch to it, bam, you're on it. Now, what's frustrating is he tells you exactly right, and he's standing there using the exact same hook size and same bait, and he's just gold, 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 diamond, silver, gold, gold, silver, diamond. And you're like, what in the frick are you doing that I'm not, bro? He is. He's real funny. He's a cool dude, too. But yeah, that guy has taught me more about, figuring out the hook size and bait things like I was just explaining than the game or anybody else has been able to. So I'll give credit where it's due. I hardly even see Posy Mozzie in the game anymore. I don't know what's going on, whether his PC's messed up or what. I did see him on my Discord, but he doesn't even come in and talk. I know his headset was messed up, but now I'm wondering if his PC is. I don't see him playing the game anymore. And he was the one that, taught me about the daily challenges, man. If you want to rank up quick, come in every day and do the daily challenges in each of the 3 maps. And, each week do the weekly in each of the 3 maps, as we're doing at the moment. Speaking of dailies, yep, they're on. Those are better points, but I'm not doing species specific if I can help it. This game screws you, man. As soon as you do that, you can't catch them. Alright, there we go. So I'll just do any, if possible. That way I can just fish and relax. Alright, well those have stopped biting because we're in nighttime now. So let's set up one of the rods. Let's use the 22 pounder for sturgeon. Nah, we'll start with minnows. Even if there's pike or muskie in here, it'll catch them very easily. So, and I was having good luck on minnow with the sturgeon, which is way down the list for them. 2 of the diamond catfish I caught in the past 2.5 days were on minnows, fishing for sturgeon because they were biting them. It's like, really? And again, on the silver hook, silver rated. I've caught 5 diamond catfish in the past 2.5 days in this map. Never had one before that. And boy, have I been marking the ever-loving snot out of this map. This pond that I just got all the diamonds in, but then all the way up this river to where I got the first diamond catfish, and then the other 2, and then 2 more. But all these other fish species also, I've really been making sure I remember where the spots are. There we go. Got a perch, or else it's a small walleye. I'd rather it be a really nice perch again, another diamond, but I think it's a bronze walleye myself. Yep. I caught for the first time ever 2 silver saugers. Every sauger I've ever caught in this game, every sauger I've ever seen anybody else catch in this game, including the ones I did in the fishing challenge, just happened to be gold. I've never seen anybody catch anything other than gold. I was like, man, all the saugers in here must be gold, before I ever did the challenges. And then when I did them, I caught gold. But then earlier today, I caught 2 silver in that pond I just showed you with all the marks. It's like, wow, I didn't even know those existed. That's it might be a walleye, but it looks like a sauger. It is a sauger. And it's a silver. That's 3 now. Interesting. knocking the dailies and weekly down, just steadily catching fish. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Although I usually save Golden Ridge for last because it's the easiest map. I ought to just leave these activated right where we're at and go to Spain and Norway and get that out the way. I'll catch this fish and then I will, because I see you under there. I see. Look at how fast that is coming in. It's like water skiing. It's water skiing. That's 4 silvers now. Alright, so anyway, we're going to Spain first. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a... That's got to be a walleye. That can't be a sauger. If it is, that's going to be a gold or a silver. Or diamond, I mean. That's walleye. Daggone it. A little bronze again at that. Maybe a small silver, but I believe bronze. Nice bronze, though. Alright. Anyway. No, I'm not falling for it again, walleye. Yes, I am, cast. Alright. Go to Spain first. Aguas Claras. Oh, clear water. Isn't that Florida, man? I've been there, man. It's like really pretty down there, man. It's pretty far out, man. Shh. Hush your face, liars. As bad as old Astrid Pedersen. Even if I would pet her son. You can spin some lies now. Talk about trolls ripping their nose off and all kinds of fairy tales. It's like, you need to stop it, woman. Wow. Okay, never mind. I thought I was going to have to pick a species specific. This morning on the dailies, you had to pick 2 species specific in here, and 1 in Spain. They didn't have any, in other words. Alright, so weekly, any 40. Man, these are good points. Any 35 bronze. Oh, okay. Any 88 pounds. Yes, sir. We know what we got to do. Where it is. Oh, right there. Big carp time. That'll get us good money and points back too from all the stuff I've spent today getting this gear. 'Cause I got a long way to go to get the Devil's Advocate rod. Good. Nobody here. Or not yet, anyway. Last time I jumped up on here, I started fishing, and all of a sudden somebody was, like, standing inside of me. So we loaded to each other. It's like, okay, I'll move. Never mind. That's just weird, buddy. Alright. So, and I do have that 2-aught hook with me, too. Yes, sir. Let's get that together. Some cheese. Give me some cheese. No, not that rod. This one. Oh, yeah. 133 feet. Almost 134. Watch. It will not be long at all. Ding, ding, ding. Let's watch the tip of the rod. This is the Citron Del Rey, whatever, it comes from this map in the souvenir shop. It's the heaviest feeder rod in the game. You can only get it in this map. And what's weird is, it's in the souvenir side of thing where the clothing is, rather than the equipment side where the other rods and reels are. So you have to look or you would miss this. And this holds 66-pound line, where the graduation rod from the bait shops only holds 44. That's the next biggest and that's what I had before this. So now I've got 60-pound line, another 16 pounds of line strength for catching Big Larry. And it made a 9-second difference between the last time on the 44 catching him and this time on the 60-pound. Better points. Anyway. Can only get that rod here, and again, you have to have reputation. So those videos I have in the Discord channel for Call of the Wild Angler show you how to, where all the map stuff is that you got to find, like the Bigfoot tracks in that map, and in here, like where the find me's are, and in Norway where the find me's are, and for the missions. Just get them done, you know, because it's frill. It's not part of fishing anyway, and you shouldn't have to do all that in a fishing game. But that gets you rod, reel, and lures in Spain and Norway. Maybe in Golden Ridge, too. I don't remember. But anyway, I think it did, actually. That's where the Belta 2.0 comes from. And I forget which, maybe the Marksman X 86 or something rod spinning. Anyway, you get rod, reel, and lures from the missions also. But most importantly, that's what, when all the missions in each map are done, that gets you to 1,000 reputation in each map. And if you notice in the souvenir shops, a lot of things are 1,000 stars, which the only way to get to 1,000 in each map is to finish all the missions. That includes fishing challenges. But also those stupid find me, you know, report these flowers, report Bigfoot tracks, blah, blah, blah. I had done most of it through natural progression of the map, but, you know, when we first got the game, we were driving through just real fast, you know, going to all the towers to make everything show up on the map, and then going to all the trailheads and cabins so that you could spawn at them. Well, in doing that, we ran over a lot of Bigfoot tracks that if you're going slow enough, you get the X button to report if you're on the controller, or I think E on the keyboard. But when you're driving as fast as, here we go, when you're driving as fast as we were, yeah, you miss a lot of that stuff. So later, you get most of it done through natural map progression. Got just dragged, sorry. But then you're missing a bunch of stuff because of that. So it was easier just to find a video and finish those last few things. Like I had 6 of 8 Bigfoot tracks. I'm like, man, I have no idea where those other 2 are going to be, because I've discovered everything on the map. And at that point, I'd done all the fishing challenges in Golden Ridge first. But anyway, in the other 2 maps, I did all the silly find this and find that to get the rod and reel. Then I did the fishing challenges so I'd have better gear. So keep that in mind too. But those videos will get you right through it, and pretty quick. If you watch them on 1.5 or 1.75 times speed like I do, it's even quicker. Just for each one, as soon as he shows where he's at on the map, pause. He's already showing you which mission or which portion of that mission that he's doing. You follow along with it. Pause when he gets there where he's at on the map. Go find it on the map and find what you're supposed to, and then unpause and keep going. Takes about an hour to hour and a half for each one of the maps. So if you do 1 a day or something like that, you'll have 1,000 reputation in each of the 3 maps. And all the find me stuff. It'll be out the way, and you can be like me, just relax and freaking fish. Do daily and weekly challenges and catch legendaries. That's it. That's all I gotta do. Because my OCD, when it sees stuff that's there and not checked off, but most of it is checked off, no. Short circuit across the synapses. All of them have to have check marks. Or none of them. So I gotta see it through. That's just the way I'm wired. Come on, Fatso the cow. These take a little longer to catch because they're so heavy, but as you can see, it's having no trouble. And good Lord, do they pay. I love coming here and grinding for carp. I've got my diamond common carp. I don't have my diamond mirror yet. Every time I come here trying, though, I see somebody catch one. It's like, I'm going to get mine. Lord willing. Whew, that's a nice silver. He looks like it's supposed to be a gold the way he's holding it. Because it's got that sideways, angled profile holding. Look at that. Of our 88, the very first fish. Got us 28 of it. This is how you do it, folks. Right there. When you catch the golds and diamonds, they're 40 or something and 50 something. Let's see what my common was. 53. Oh, I did get my diamond mirror. That's right. 48.9 and 53.4. I forgot. Yay. I don't have to stress over those anymore. Getting the diamond crucian carp's going to be the hard one anyway. It's hard enough to get a gold one in the challenge, but let alone finding a diamond one. They eat everything, though. I will say that. Here we go. They eat freaking everything. Yeah, this is a good one, too. Better than the last one, because, he wasn't giving it all. Probably still a silver, but he's a good one. Come on, Fat Daddy. Like, I have to pump the rod, so it might actually be a gold. Because usually when it's a silver, it'll just start coming in like there. It's still holding. It will have already been reeling because he's not strong enough to hold us like that. This one's holding pretty good. It's either a very, very heavy upper end silver or a lower end gold. Because it should be tweaking past the halfway mark. Especially on 75 drag. I don't know though. I usually do 85. Let's see what it does. Yeah, he's right at halfway. So it's probably a low end gold or very fat silver. But he's still holding us. Look. He comes in when he gets tired after that, but he can hold it there for a few seconds without me pumping the rod. When I pump the rod, though, he has no choice but to wear out now. He wore himself out first. Now we're wearing him down. Oh, look at that. Still holding us. Okay. See what we got here. Alright, I'm going to let you wear yourself the rest of the way down, bro. Or ma'am, whichever. Him, her, them, their fish. He comes in at 27.5. That's why I like standing here. Oh, 27.6 with this one. But standing on that bridge, you don't have to get it in this because, wow, it was still a silver. But he was right on the verge. Just like I said. That's all right. Holy crap. The daily weight challenge we're done with and got the XP and 2 fish. 56 or whatever it said. Oh, 2 bronze or above. So we're almost there in 2 fish. We'll be there in the third one. 61 point something. What's the weekly? 99 or is it over 100? Oh, 88. We'll be there in 1 or 2 more fish. Getting a bite. Look at the tip of that rod. I love the way it dances like that. Another fat silver. Another fat silver. I don't even care. They're supposed to be silver or better for the one challenge, and bronze for the other. So we're achieving our goals without any issue. But you saw those weekly Runkabus, those weekly challenges that I chose, they're easy because they're any. You don't have to target a specific fish. And you've got all week to do it, and they're 1,200 and some points each. Man, it's going to take you to higher places very quick. It's all about that, man, is having the diligence or discipline, if it means that much to you, to come in daily and just take the time. Usually takes me about an hour if I do it like that, where I don't have to concentrate on a certain fish. Otherwise, it takes hours, because they make it harder to catch a specific fish when you target it. But it'll be like an hour or hour and a half, like this morning, to do all 3 maps as daily challenges. So it'll be about the same for the weeklies if you choose them like that. So an hour and a half of your time, you just made, what did we say it was, 3,300 and whatever. I forget. It's good freaking points. That's all that matters. And your lower rank, I'm not saying you're low rank, but as you know, in lower rank, it doesn't take as many points to rank up. So you could potentially rank up twice just off the weekly challenges, let alone ranking up again off the dailies. Or very close to it again. Yeah, I'm not pumping the rod. I'm going to let this fish wear himself out. It takes a little longer, but I don't care. See, this is not a 7-to-1 reel either. This is 5.5 to 1, this Sturad. Oh, you're 32? Well, remember, like Hamshank, he was brand new yesterday morning. He caught his first fish with me on my stream after coming out of the tutorial. And today he was 8, something like that, rank 8. So, yeah, when you're lower rank, as long as you're standing there and catching the fish, you know, and doing the right thing, you'll rank up quick. But if you do the daily challenges and weekly challenges, and especially, I can't stress enough, do the freaking missions, including the fishing challenges, you'll be a rank 60-something just by doing those things. That is so weird. It's always 27.5, but tonight it's 27.6. Oh, nice. Nice. I thought for sure that was going to be a silver. 14,266 points, just that one fish, man. That got us over our 88 as well as over our 61. So both the weekly and the daily weight things are done. We got time while that sinks. Oh, yeah, 2 of 3 of the dailies. And 1 of 3 of the... We got a lot, though. 35 and 40. Any bronze, though, that's easy, man. And just any 40. And we've got all week for those. There's no hurry on that. As we come in and do the daily challenges each day this week, we're going to be knocking those numbers down. Fish smarter, not harder. Look, look, look. I caught a gold. Here comes somebody. He's like, let me get some of that. I told you. Nice gold barbel. Have I gotten either of those in diamond yet? No. Dang. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 species of the 18 and or 16 in here species. So that's good. So I only need 10 more for the bingo card. And there's no silvers. Everything else is gold. Because in Norway and Spain, there's less species of fish. So by the time you do the challenges, fishing challenges here on the boards, well, here in Spain, they're on the little signs at each dock. Every time you go to a dock to get a boat, activate the challenge so you don't have to come back and find it later. Ask me how I know. Anyway, in Norway and Spain, as you finish the fishing challenges as the missions, you earn bronzes first of each species, then silvers, then golds. But there's 22 species, or 21 in Golden Ridge, and even with bronze, silver, and gold challenges at each location, there wasn't enough to cover all 21 species, so that's how I still have silvers. You know, I was silvers on more than that. I've just caught golds and diamonds now, but that's how you end up still having silvers on stuff, because they didn't have enough challenges to get you golds by the end for all of them. So, but with less species at Spain and Norway, you end up with that, with golds on everything, if you finish the fishing challenges of the mission progression. Now, you've probably heard me say it, Runkabis. I don't know who else is listening, but I'm going to tell you right now, Spain, right here, those little fishing challenges I was talking about. Actually, the ones on the little signs at the docks are easy. They're just, I think, catch that certain species at that location. But the ones you get off the mission boards at the Aguas Claras main base and the central, there's 3 places to get missions here and 3 places to get missions in Norway, where it's 4 in Golden Ridge. But anyway, the ones you get off those boards, they're going to make you crazy, bro. Because it's like catch a gold-rated tench on 1.1 pound line. My gold-rated tench is either 7.6 or 8.6 pounds on 1.1 pound line. And that thing pulls like a bulldozer. So do the barbels. Holy crap, man. Now, they're a little more fair when you get to the pike and the carp in here. You get like 13 and 17 pound line. But I'm going to tell you what, you just saw my gold was 43 pounds on 17, or maybe you get 22 pound line for the carp on the gold, but 22 pounds, 43 pound gold. So almost twice. So yeah, you're going to work for them in here, and it's hard. You just got to have patience, you know, and let them take the line out if they run with it, and work the drag until they're not peaking the red on your reel indicator, and just keep wearing the fish down until you bring them in. You will eventually get it, but yeah, this is the most frustrating map of the 3 for the fishing challenges because of the line weight limits. You know, there'll be like, catch this one on 2.2 pound line and this one on 5.5 pound line, and it's, no matter which species they're making you do, it's unrealistic. The other frustrating part is you get to a pond where you're fishing for a small crucian carp. Well, the crucian carp, the mirror carp, and the common carp, all 3 are carp, and they all 3 eat exactly the same thing. So you're using a 1.1 pound line for a gold crucian carp, and here comes a 20 pound common carp that grabs your 1.1 pound line. I'm going to tell you right now, you ain't going to bring it in. I've got more patience and tenacity than most people I know, and I snap more lines, you know, in determination of, I'm going to bring this fish in. No. They'll find a way to dash it on a pole out in the water or on a rock out in the water, and it's like, that is just wrong. I fought that fish out from 328 feet 3 times, And as I'm securing my catch, they acted like the dock. You know, because I was staying in a couple feet back from the edge of the dock, like the dock cut the line. I almost threw my controller through the TV, man. That was the closest I've ever come to rage quitting anything. I could not believe they did that to me. But yeah, this fishing challenges here, they will test your mettle for sure. And your character. Because like I said some things Jesus wouldn't say, and I had to ask him for forgiveness later. Oh, my Lord. I almost deleted that stream because of that. But then I was like, you know what? Nah. You know, people need to see I'm not perfect. I'm just like you and everybody else. I have my bad days, too. This game got me in my feels that day. I was like, this MF and piece of S. I went off. And I was like, I'm not going to delete that. I want them to see that sometimes that's my character, too. I try to keep it clean and try to do better, you know, as a lead by example. But sometimes I falter, too, especially with this stupid fishing challenge in this map. It'll get you. I'm not kidding. But once you get through all that, bro, like I said, it's just easy sailing. It's coming in here every day and having fun fishing. And while you're doing that, back to the fish smarter, not harder, you go in and activate your daily and weekly. Well, you only activate the weeklies once a week, but you activate your daily challenges when you come in. Try to pick any, you know, not a specific fish. And then you're just having fun catching fish and knocking out those challenges and earning more rank and progression as you go. And diamonds and golds along the way. What more could you ask for? Alright, so what happened to the carp? There we go, as soon as I said it. They were waiting. They're like, you done running your mouth now? I'm hungry. You have that cheese. Tired about hearing you explain this game. Alright, come on, fish. Anybody got time for that? That sounded like it was almost about to strip. And look, like even pumping the rod, this one's holding. This should be a gold also. Or the fattest silver in the game. Oh yeah, he peaks well past half. Should be a gold. You getting tired yet? Yep. And a burst. Come on, Fatso the hog. What's going on with the daylight? Man, y'all messing with my eyes over here. What's going on with the daylight? Is the time changing real fast on us? No? I don't know if y'all saw that or not, but on my screen, like the whole light of the sky and everything changed. Even the tint. The hue of everything. That was weird. It is partially stripping. It's like, I can hear it. That's the first time I've ever heard this stirrad do that. It'd be nice if there was a blessing like another diamond of one or the other. Wait a minute. That's a mirror. Oh no, it's a common. And it's only a silver. Holy crap, that thing was torquing that line. Let's go out a little further. It's not as deep, but it's further out. The deep spot is right to my left at my feet. It's like 100, or maybe it's 211, something like that. That's where I finally pulled, I think, the diamond mirror. Or else that's where the diamond common came from, one or the other. I had forgotten I caught a diamond mirror finally. I thought I saw the tip of the rod do it. Besides just being the heaviest feeder rod in the game, this is a beautiful rod. Look at the gold and the like gold scrolling design in it. It's a beautiful rod. And man, you put that Sturad, or even better, if you put like the Mediator bait casting reel on here. That baby is tough. I should do that because I don't have it on the regular Guerrier anymore. Oh, wait a minute, I think I sold it. Because I've got the Guerrier X and the True Mediator from the souvenir shop now. That takes you from 55-pound line to 110-pound line. Big difference. But, of course, they only have 99-pound line in the bait shop. I think 110-pound line you unlock at rank 90 or something, and it's in the souvenir shop, too. So, I ain't quite there yet. It might be rank 80. I'll have to look. But once I have the 110-pound line on the 110-pound Guerrier rig, even Sidewinder, I think it's Sidewinder that's 110 pounds. It's the heaviest one of the legendaries. You know, it'll be matched pound for pound. It'll still be a struggle, but it won't be near the struggle that it was on the 55. And again, that's ultimately what your goal is going to be once you get high enough. When I first started and I saw in the souvenir shop that stuff cost diamonds and legends, let alone my gold, I was like, man, screw that. I ain't giving up my diamonds. I didn't realize that, yeah, you give up the number up there where it shows the 3, but in your handbook, obviously I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 species, so it can't be 3. So, yeah, you keep your diamond record of your each fish in your bingo card, as I call it, but you give up your diamonds in the actual count, if you will. But it's to get better gear. And once you get that gear, yeah, you're going to catch more diamonds. Who cares? You're going to catch the legendaries every week, too. Once I realized you could do that, I thought you only caught them once, you know. Then he's like, no, man, you can catch them every time they release. I'm like, oh, okay, no problem then. Yeah, once you get to that mindset and it doesn't bother you that you have to give them up because you know you're going to get plenty more, you're going to grind for this gear because you're going to realize how much better it really is. And you'll sell all that other stuff off because you don't need it. You just don't need it. You'll have ultralight, light, medium, medium heavy, heavy, and extra heavy. In bottom, top, and, you know, jigging and lure configuration. So, just don't need anything else. If you've got the Rushy gear pack, like I do, and or the classic tackle pack with the Gilgamesh and whatever the smaller bait casting rods and reels are, then you don't need any of the bait casters from the game, because you've got that covered too for the lure fishing. They cover from 22 pounds, and the other one's up to 44 pounds, I think it is. And then you've got the heavy one, the Guerrier, you know, that's 110. It covers all the bases. You don't need all that other. It's frill. It gets you through the game now. The small mart versions of it, as I call them. But you want to progress towards this stuff. That 7-to-1 gear ratio is bomb. And see, this 5.5 to 1 is, to me, is still so slow now. It's got the torque to bring these fish in, but it's just slow. I would have already been here with a 7 to 1 gear ratio reel. That's what I need to work for this rod. I need to figure out which one goes on it and get it. And it might just be that the mediator reel was 6 or 6.5 to 1, so it was just faster and had better torque. But I am going to probably match that back to this rod if I didn't sell it. I've got the true mediator on the Greer X rod. So I think I was like, well, I don't need the true or the mediator one anymore. I'll sell it. Dummy. I hope I didn't sell the Greer, because I thought that came with the Rushy rod back. I don't think it should have let me sell it, but I don't know. Alright, so we've caught our weight. Fish smarter, not harder. Let's go down to our pumpkin speed spot. As I call them, pumpkin speeds. There it is. We can just bang out numbers. Should be able to. Again, because we're not specifically targeting them as a challenge. So, come up here with the ultralight rig and bread or marshmallow to single out the silver largemouth that are in this pond, and you'll just devastate. Or pick a 8 hook with bloodworm or eggs and catch both, since we're going for numbers. That ultralight has 5.5. It'll catch silver largemouth easy and very quick. I always make that mistake of going to the right, and you have to climb over a few huge rocks. It's quicker. Whoa! No! Dead on you. Well, they actually let me up over that part. This is my honey hole for pumpkin speeds. And yes, I know it's seed. I just like calling them pumpkin speeds because they're like little rockets. Little pond rockets. I'm going to show you on the map again once I get there. But the road comes up here. But like when I was discovering this map, I was like, I bet this is a hidden body of water. And I ran up to it, and nope, it wasn't. And it's surrounded by tall weeds. I was like, little garbage pond. So I never really come back here until last week when I saw that it was a recommended pumpkin seed spot. Man, I'm going to tell you what. This little honey hole right here. What's the name of that? Oh, Camino Acasa de Azuquena. It's pretty much due south. I thought. No. Where's Agua Claras? Oh, so it's southeast, because there's the Aguas Claras, and it's right here. But it's near that funny shaped lake that has the yellow road all the way around. Anyway, that little pond is pumpkin seed galore. I've gotten 3 diamond out of this one, and my pumpkin seed spot number 2 is southwest of there, right here. I've gotten 2 diamonds out of there. You come here with a 9 or a 10 hook, you should start on the 10 to prime the pond, as I call it, because that gets them biting. And then after you catch a dozen or so bronze and or silvers, switch to the 9 hook, and you'll get silvers or bigger. And we're going for numbers anyway, so it don't matter if we catch a bunch of bronze or not. It's a LeBron's, James. A LeBron's. I think I will put the bloodworm on though, so I don't care if we catch bass, in other words. What time is it here? Oh, yes. Early morning. Got number time. I see that. Yep. I see that little baby. Oh, you know you want that bloodworm. Yeah, he's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's a bloodworm. That's my favorite thing, man. Can I get that? Let me get that. Watch how they Oh, it didn't do it. Maybe they fixed it. Right as you go to pull them out the water, they elongate, and it looks like a pike. It's like, wait a minute. But then they show it in your hand, and it's back to normal size. It's like, what the frick is going on here? When you're over in the tall weeds, especially, it does it. Which one did I just get? Oh, it must have been one of those. Yeah, it was. Which one, though? Whew, that was a late strike. Thank you for letting me still have it. That's got a good little bar on the meter. Probably silver or better. Could still be a bronze, but registering pretty heavy. Yep, silver. Doesn't matter though. They only got to be any and bronze. So, oh, there's one of those silver bass. That one's probably a bronze, but anyway, yeah. There's also a tench in here. When I was doing this with the other ultralight from the bait shop, I was trying to be sporty, and since they're less than a pound, I only have 1.1 pound line, and that was cute when I caught the 2 juvenile tench in here. But then one lashed onto there that had to been a gold or a diamond. I was able to catch a gold tench in the challenge with 1.1, but whatever was on my line that day took it all the way out and snapped it like it was absolute rotten thread. I was like, man, I don't even, the only thing it could be was a tench. That's the only other thing in here. There's tench, largemouth, and pumpkin seed. That's it. Anyway, it had to be a diamond, and I was not able to get it. I was upset. So now I've got better lines. So you just go on and come back, diamond tench. I've got 5 times the line strength now. And my gold is only, like I said, 7 something. Oh, no, now my new gold weight is 980. I can still do that easily on 9 pounds. Or 5 pounds, I mean. If I can catch an 89-pound El Matador Legendary on 22-pound line, that's 4 times the weight of that line, then I can definitely catch that tench on twice rated of my line. No problem. But if he was 10 pounds on the one, that's 10 times. That's probably what happened. So it's probably a 9-point-some pound gold or better diamond on 1.1 pound line. It was like, nope, can't do it. Yet, like I said, I fought a 15 or 20 pound carp all the way in 3 times from 328 feet, but they pull different. The carps are tanks too, but those tench are like freaking bulldozers, the way they pull. You'll see it on your meter immediately. It like totally redlines you if you're anything above 5 or 10 drag on a light thing. It'll completely redline you. And on that one, I had it on 5%. I couldn't go any higher, and it was redlining, and taking my line. I couldn't do anything. Then I put it on 0, and it took it all the way out and snapped it. And I was like, holy crap, man. That had to be a diamond tench. Most likely. Can't believe the bass aren't bite. Wait a minute. They do bite bloodworm, right? What? No, they don't. Interesting. I did not know that. It's the eggs I wasn't using here because they bite it. And the pumpkin seed, I think that's their preferred thing. No, bloodworm, redworm, hot dog, but yeah, eggs. I usually use bread and marshmallow. Man, that's twice we got this strike late, and they didn't say strike late. Strike too late. But yeah, now you see why I come here. You can grind these pumpkin seeds so easy. It's like in Norway, I got the little European and Alpine bullheads. When I need numbers, I know where to grind that. And if I don't mind and I just need numbers, I'll put the eggs on there because there's grayling also. I usually just use bread and marshmallow to separate the grayling out when I'm trying to catch the bullheads. Each of the 3 maps have places, you know, you can go grind little tiny fish like that if you just need numbers. Any. But if you're going for weight, you go do what I did first at the carp, you know, or the pike, or at, you know, yeah, salmon at Norway. You'll knock the weight out in just 2 to 5 fish, you know, because sometimes it's a 110-pound challenge, and that takes about 5 fish. There we go. I was wondering what happened to y'all. The day is just starting. The sun hadn't even hit this pond, and when it does, they start jumping like crazy. Oh yeah, nice little silver. Welcome to whoever else joined. We're knocking the numbers down. We're over a quarter of the way there on the 41. And of course, obviously, over a third of the way there, or almost a third of the way there on 35. And this is how you do it. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe that was a shadow. I could have sworn I saw one zoom under there. That's why I call them pumpkin speeds. Like little pond rockets. Pond rockets. Pulled one of my diamonds here right out of these weeds by this rock. But again, doesn't mean I've caught enough silvers to spawn enough golds. I haven't caught any golds to spawn diamonds. That's what prompts them, but that doesn't mean that the game hadn't already spawned gold and diamond in here. Just don't expect to come here and do that. You're better to catch the... Well, I said I was going to do that too. Let's catch a couple more. Because I said about a dozen and we're at 11. So, now some of those were carp, but anyway, when we get to 12, we're going to switch to the 9 hook to separate the bronze out. And we'll probably go to bread and or marshmallow, because when you switch hook size, you almost have to switch bait size, or you're going to be sitting and waiting for that initial bite again. It's like it resets a timer, or it seems that way. I don't know if that's the case or not. Oh, that's the tip of a weed. I keep thinking I see in the top of a fish right under it. Alright, let's recast. I don't like it. Should have bit by now. Come on, little buddies. Still early morning. Yeah. Not even sun on this pond. Bring it on. Maybe I better stay with the 10. We're having a hard enough time getting the bronze. And oh, there he is. That looks like a juvenile. Oh, nope. It's bronze. It's a LeBron's, James. A LeBron's. Oh. Alright. We'll catch a couple more, then we'll go to 9. I'm just scared we're going to stop catching if I switch hook size, man. That's what keeps happening. You know that's how you single out the bronze and catch silver, you know, or above, but it's like the game makes you pay for that dearly. I'm here to catch fish, not stare at the water. I can go down to the river and do that here. It's winter. You won't catch the fish there either, but you can stare at the water. Don't get me wrong, there's some true hardcore anglers that know how to pull even the smallmouth bass in the wintertime out of the river, but I could never get them to bite. They know the deep pockets, you know, where the water's a little warmer, deeper, and how to draw them out of there. Same with the catfish. When the river floods in the winter and the water's a little warmer, not icy, the catfish are moving and you can catch them. But other than that, I'm not trying to sit there and stare at the water that long and be cold to catch nothing. I'll come up here and play my fishing game and go down there when it's warm and catch fish all summer or spring and summer and fall long. It's one of the main reasons I live here. And for the winter, it's for hunting. The rest of the year, I have to play my hunting games. Be like, boy, I hope I see one of those like that this year. But you never do. I'm going to tell you what, I took some pictures today up on the state road. It's 4.5 miles of gravel state road. It's not paved. And then you've got a half mile of right-of-way road from the end of the maintenance on the state road cul-de-sac to where I live. And it's rough. It's actually on the deed plat as a fire trail. But it's a right-of-way, if you will, to my property. But anyway, it's rough and unimproved. It has a little bit of gravel in some spots, but it's mostly dirt and like rock protruding up out of the road from the, you know, the mountain. Anyway. Dang, where was I going with that? Oh, up on the state road, the 4.5 mile state road. On both sides of the road, they have clear-cut logged. That happened. I've been hearing equipment, and I figured they were logging, but I had no idea. In 29 years of living here, I've never seen them clear-cut all of the land on both sides of the road. I cannot believe all of the trees are gone. It is just unreal. I had to take pictures to show my sister because she used to live here. She and my mom live in Texas now, but she used to live here at this house with us when I was married. But I knew she wouldn't believe because I couldn't believe. But all that habitat, man, whew, that was like over 5,000 acres of hunt club. It's actually of logging right of land, but the hunt club had leased it. I'm wondering where they're going to freaking hunt now, because all the animals that live there have nowhere to hide. It's like looks like some war-torn country or something, just wide open and destruction. All the trees are gone. There's bark and, they did a really good job, actually, of cleaning it up, better than most logging. Like, there's not even stumps. They had a machine that cut it all the way, an inch off the ground, perfectly flat. I didn't realize they had stuff like that now. But anyway, they did a good job cleaning it up, but it's barren, and it's unbelievable. And I don't know where that's going to push the bear and deer, probably right down here on the river bottom. I'm probably going to start having a problem with coyotes again, too. because they just don't have any habitat now. Over 5,000 acres is gone. Can't believe that. But yeah, I got some pictures of that today when I went up to the store earlier. I was like, what the, what? What? Lived there 29 years, and, you know, they'll come and cut like a couple hundred acres on one side, and then a few years later, you know, a few hundred acres on the other side, but they have never come and cut all of it like that on both sides of the road. I will say this. Real pretty views of the mountains across the river from me now, which I have from my house, but from up on the dirt road as you're coming in, it's like you can see a lot more mountains that you just could not see because of trees before. But that doesn't mean I want the trees gone just to see the mountains. I can see those from the house and the river. And I live on one, so, you know, that's how I can see them from my house. Anyway, can't believe they did that. And again, I feel bad for the animals because that is a whole lot of habitat just gone. Turkey, deer, raccoon, squirrel, bear, fox, bobcat, coyote. I mean, that's just most of the ground dwelling stuff. You got owls, you know, and hawks, woodpeckers, all kinds of birds that lived in the trees. The great horned owls especially, though. Whoa. Which we got some huge ones out here in the mountains. Small animals don't last long out here. Oh, yeah. We don't mind those. See, we didn't even have to switch to the 9. We stayed on the 10. Diligent, faithful fishermen. I don't think I switched, did I? No, I never switched. I said I didn't want to because I was scared we'd stop catching fish. They have slowed down substantially, which is weird because it's getting brighter and they get more active as the sun comes up. They really do. They get crazy jumping in here. I might need to just switch, you know, from their preferred bait of bloodworm to the bread or marshmallow that I normally use. Because that's usually just bite, 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 almost every cast. Let's just do that. We won't change hook size. We'll just change bait. It still might make us have to wait for the first bite, though, because I'm telling you, it does something. You go from catching fish to now you're waiting again until they start biting, and then you start catching them again. As long as this is what they want. Might have to switch to marshmallow. But again, the bread and the marshmallow keep the bass off of it. If I can't start catching pumpkin seed, I'll switch to bait for bass. Or for both, in other words. Like minnow. I don't know if pumpkin seed eat leech or not. No. Oh, yeah, they do. Bottom row. Right before minnow. And I still, man, redworm, that is a size 6 hook. That would have to be a diamond. Or just a very, very, very fat gold. We're using an 8. And normally 7 is for the gold. So 6 would almost have to be a diamond. And 6 is the quote-unquote smallest hook that a redworm will go on. They only go on 6 and bigger. Almost feel like doing, you know what? I'm not glutton for punishment. But I said if we're going to switch, we were going to switch to what caught bass and the, oh, what do I have the 6 on? That. Bass and the pumpkin seed. But you saw redworm was like at the top of the list. I'd like to see this pumpkin seed that's eating a 6 hook, man. Who do you think he's fooling? go try it. Just for poops and goggles. And science! For science purposes. Science! Alright. Bass and pumpkin speeds. Because we just need numbers. Oh yeah. Bass. Or it is that diamond pumpkin speed. Nope, bass. That's the LeBrons, James, the LeBrons. I've never seen or caught anything bigger than a silver in here of the bass, but, again, silvers spawn golds, golds spawn diamonds. So if you keep catching these silvers, eventually you're going to latch on to one or the other. Or you should. But you might have to be here a while. You might have to catch a bunch of them because it's a small pond, and I don't know how their mechanics work on that. But we got what we want now. We got something that catches the bass. Yep. Oh, so you are here in Spain, got you. But we got what catches the bass, and supposedly they're saying pumpkin speeds very much like redworm. And redworm starts on a 6-hook. I really have a hard time believing that even a diamond pumpkin seed is going to be able to hit a 6-hook. That's a big hook, man. I see you down there. I'm trying. You got a diamond? Oh, that did, how? How did it miss Wasser? You're full of it. Alright. I didn't see the splash, but so I hit the rock. I thought I was casting out where I saw the splash. Give me a break. This thing don't go far at all. It's about 80 feet. That's it on that ultralight. Whoa. Bass. And probably a silver. Or just a fat bronze. Like 2.8 something or something like that. 2.7. But look, I'm not even having to pump it. The 7-to-1 ratio, this quality stuff, man, I'm telling you. Even if it is a bronze bass, I'm not having to pump the rod at all. It's just torquing him right in. Silver, 4 something, and still only 37 seconds. I like it a lot. Stupid vape. And they wonder why I want to still smoke cigarettes. I don't cough from those till the next morning. I know what it is, though. It's inferior juice. I didn't go to my normal vape shop that actually makes it right there in the house. I brought some pre-packaged stuff. Different BG-PG ratio. And it does what I call blow-by, where it comes past the cotton and hits the back of your throat and makes you freaking cough. But just like that, I fixed it. Clean it out with a Q-tip real quick. Blow through the vent on the bottom to get the juice that leaked through out. And then it doesn't do that. For a little while. Until that cheap juice passes past the cotton again. My vape shot does 70% BG, which is vegetable glyceride. It's natural. The petroleum glyceride is one of the things they put in antifreeze. But anyway, it's not antifreeze. It's not like you're smoking that. But point being is, the cheaper juices put more PG in, and it's thinner, and therefore it comes past the cotton easier. It's just inferior juice. Cutting corners for cost. My vape shop makes it in-house. It's 70% VG, and it's the same price. I just wasn't driving an hour to get it because I wasn't doing a route that day. It's practically right beside the Amazon I run routes out of. It's about a quarter mile from it. But there's this new vape shop clear out here in the country, finally, where I live. But all they carry is the, pre-made, pre-packaged cheap stuff that costs the same for the same amount, but it's more PG than VG. We don't care, it's just another fish. 17 and 35, halfway there on that one. Well, one away from being technically just over halfway there. We catch a pumpkin seed, that's half a fish basically. That'll be 17 and a half. That's a nice gold barbel, 20 pounds. What mine is? Camiso. 21. And 6 on those. I knew they were smaller, but... Uh-oh. What happened? I still ain't seen this pumpkin speed that can hit the 6 hook yet. Liars. You go put bloodworm on there as their, what was it, second preferred? Or redworm, I mean. Yeah, second preferred. Then they got to be able to hit a 6 hook. Because that's the smallest you can put a redworm on. I just can't see it. That could be a monster of a pumpkin speed. Come on, Pond Rocket. Prove me wrong. Nice aim delusion. Did you pick the any, or did you pick a barbel challenge? Because there was, I think there was an Andalusian one. I don't remember. I'm going to regret it, but here we go. Yeah, Andalusian. Was there a Camiso? No. I thought I saw the Andalusian one. Good job again. Bronze and silver. Wait a minute, was that your gold or was that Camiso still? Camiso. Alright, what happened here? Fish. What happened, fish? Alright. Oh, you dirty heifers. And they still gave it to me. They talk about a late strike. Man, that was late strike if there ever was. I not only was slow coming out the map, I was still another second after that hitting the button. Or half a second even, whatever. Too long. We got lucky. I was just going to say, though, I'm going to pond number 2. It's starting to slow bite here, and it's lower in the flat, so the sun is already on the pond there. Nice silver. And same thing, we're going to use what catches more than just pumpkin seed. Oh man, I forgot I got to run a little bit. That's alright. It'll be worth it. Southwest. Yeah. Put your running shoes on, 'cause it's a long run, John. It's a long run, John. I need my backup singers. Come on, y'all. Y'all supposed to jump in. Look, somebody left. They're like, man, I'm out. That's freaking funny. This guy's crazy. I'm out. If you ain't having fun, you ain't doing it right. Cool. I still got the marker on the pond we're going to. I forgot. I should have just seen it when we looked at it, but all I saw were the fish icons I put. Yeah, this is a good pond too, though. This is pond number 2 for the pumpkin speeds, but it's also got, I think, roach and all kind of stuff. Bass for sure. Maybe even pike. Maybe some carp too. I forget what all. Oh, nice, man. They heard me sing. It was like, screw that, I'm out. Appreciate you joining again, though, T-Gun. Can't get my own actual friends to play the game anymore. They're so busy killing people and zombies and Call of Duty all the time. It's like, man, don't y'all get tired of that ever? Just want to relax. Oh, good job, bro. Nice, Runkabus. Yeah, it really is, man. I'm telling you. So did you do the greenhorn and prologue? Yeah, that's what I just said. That was beautiful, man. Very good job. Man, I thought that was the pond we were going to. It is. I put my mark too far. Oh, gotcha. It's all good. I don't get hung up on stuff like that. This is what I was talking about, Runkabus. Every time you walk up to a dock and you see one of these signs, you don't have to do the challenge right then. Just activate it. That way it's active in your mission list. If you don't, you got to come back and remember where all these were when you go to finish the challenges. Ask me how I know. That's the whole reason I went and got those videos also, so I could check off, yeah, I've done that, I've been there, okay, that's where I need to go, as he was doing it. Come on, you can let me there. Oh, no you can't. Come on, man. Stupid jump button. Oh, toot, toot, toot. There we go. Oh, Maiden and Belter 2 for now. Yeah, that's not a bad rig. I did that for a while, dude. That Belter's got a lot of torque. It's a slow reel. That was my biggest complaint about those things, but man, I'm so gonna regret this in this pond. I should go to the light instead of the ultralight. Although it's actually technically almost medium. It's 22 pounds, so it is medium. Here we go. Yep. Every time you walk up on a dock and you see one of those with the little glowing thing, activate it. Again, you don't have to do it right then. It'll just be ready to do later when you're ready. Yeah, the regular one's like 5 or 5.5, but 6.5 is better, man. But I'm telling you, just from the 6.5 to the 7, you ain't gonna believe the difference in speed and just how much less, you know, strain it is to get them in. They just come in. The quality of the gear truly is different. That's why it's in the, you gotta earn it, you know. That's why it's there. I didn't buy into that at first. I was like, screw that. I ain't even worried about that stuff. But after reading that and after actually trying it, it is there for a reason. I sold off all the other stuff. I don't need it. Don't need it. Where are we at on money? Oh, we're almost back to 8,000 from almost zero. From what was it, 48,000 or 50-some thousand earlier when I got the last reel that I bought for all these rigs. I just need to ride now. I got a long way to go because I think it's 48,000 or something. So we're 1/6 of the way there. Man, where are the fish? Matter of fact, even my shirt said, "Oh, I can't show you till we catch one." There's one. I was just about to reel it. Holy crap! Is that really? Nuh-uh. Is that a pumpkin seed, man? It can't be. It's got to be a bass or something. It looked like a pumpkin seed or a bluegill. I don't think they have bluegill here. Had to be a bass. Yeah. Definitely not a pumpkin seed. It looked short, though, out there in the water. Isn't it baddie? It's a decent bass on this little 5.5. But yeah, look, 28 seconds. Man, it didn't... He's silver, but neither one came up. Wait a minute. What is up with that? Maybe on this stuff you gotta catch gold or better. I was gonna check something. I don't even remember what it was, man. Oh, I said I was about to reel it in. I think that side's where the pumpkin seed actually are anyway. Last time I walked up and just walked into the weeds, into the shallow water, and was nailing them. But again, we've got the 6-hook with the red worm. I'm still waiting for them to show me. I'm a little hard-headed. You can tell me all you want, but you got to show me this pumpkin seed that hits a 6-hook with red worm. I want to see it. Same with the bluegill and the green sunfish and golden ridge. You show me one that hits a 6-hook. Yeah, it's a bass again. Or something else, but it's not a pumpkin seed. I'm waiting, game. I think you're full of crap as a Christmas turkey. Sounds good, man. I've had quite a few of the new friends that, like y'all that I've met in the past few days. I had, well, 3 of y'all with me this morning fishing. Oh, man, look at this bass, y'all. He's still silver, but that's a nice bass. Anyway, that's fun, man. That's exactly what I'm looking for. And catching that on stream, man. So not only am I having fun with new friends on, or old friends on stream, but y'all have something if you want to go back and be like, hey, man, I was on this dude's stream, and you should see this diamond I caught earlier or something. You're able to go back and have a record of it, too, man. It's all about fun for me. So, like I said, just half hour ago, if you ain't having fun, or 10 minutes ago, if you ain't having fun, you ain't doing it right. So, that's what it's supposed to be about. And the dorks that come in here and just try to be jerks, you know, it's like, it takes less effort to be cool. than to go get a boat and try to pull right in front of somebody to be a jerk and move or come down and crowd them because they caught a diamond. It's just funny to look at the difference in characters of people, but I ain't here for that. I'm here to have fun. Meet new people, meet new friends, have fun with them. It's on my stream yesterday, though. I caught 3 diamond channel catfish at that pond up in the northeast on Golden Ridge. And this dude comes down there in a boat. Hold on, I'm going to show you. From here, less than half the distance from here to that pole. So he parks broadside right in front of me where I cast and just starts casting. I'm like, really? So I was a little torqued, but I wasn't going to lose character. I said, I'll show y'all what we do with that. So if he was right in front of us, I was like, this is what we do. And I cast right through him. Ooh, my game almost froze. And then within seconds, I got a bite, and I just pulled the fish right through his boat. But then he turns and moves closer, and it's like, whatever, man. And then I look on the bank, and there's like 3 people around me that weren't friends or anything. They saw me catch a diamond, and it was like vultures, man. They all flocked there. I was like, you know what? I've caught 3 diamond catfish here. Y'all have it. You can have the spot. I just moved on. But people like that, man, I just don't get it. Why you act like that? I've said it probably 5 times in streams today. Anyone who understands the game knows that it's individual for each player. The fish that are in your game, I don't even see them unless it's on your line as you're catching it and after you've caught it. Then I can see them. So when I catch a diamond or gold, that doesn't mean if you flock right on me that you're going to catch the same fish or in the same spot. The game has to spawn for you a gold or diamond. And again, as you catch silvers, silvers spawn golds. As you catch golds, golds spawn diamonds. That doesn't mean that the game hasn't already spawned golds and diamonds in that area. But to better your chances, that's how you do it. So, anyway, people are just a trip because they see you catch a diamond or a legendary, and it's like, bark, bark, bunch of vultures flocking on you. It's like, dude, calm down. The whole trailer park lot of you in your boats. It looked like a trailer park of boats around me. Or a campground full of RV boats. It's like, where did y'all come from all of a sudden? Call. Vultures and crows, my least favorite. Right. I might even go to the area like you said, but I'm going to do my best to be across the pond from you. So, yeah, you might see me, but I'm not standing all up in your grill. I had people that were, like, standing through me. I was like, what am I seeing? And when I finished catching the fish, it showed me in the catch screen, and, like, there's people standing right on top of me, like, in me. It's like, dude, get off of my spot. Whatever. And maybe he spawned in there and had just happened to be standing in that exact spot, but I don't believe that for nothing. Not at all. I think he knows you just passed through somebody. He saw that I was having good luck there, and he wanted to stand there, so he just fished right through me. Like, it's like, nah, that's weird. I'll move. No problem. Because I'm streaming. It's just like, that looks weird. On my stream, I'm not trying to fish like that. I don't mind fishing with people, but, you know, like I said, there's a difference in being cool and fishing around each other and just being a dork. Because you need attention or you're jealous or whatever the case, whatever their mental issue is. Yeah, I feel sorry for the girls. It's, you know, I mean, I'm not trying to cut down any girls that are gaming. I think every girl I've ever met that games is awesome. I wish I could find one to marry, to be honest with you. But most chicks, you know, just have better things to do than game. Or in their mind, they have better things to do. So when you find one that's actually cool and they game, man, the freaking dudes just act like total dork holes, man. First of all, you make me ashamed to be a guy because they probably think all of us are like that. But second of all, it's like, how do you think they feel? They can't even come on and have fun in a game because there's guys flocking around them, just acting like, asking them stupid stuff, saying vulgar stuff. You know, it's got to be a lot harder for chicks that game. Much as people get on my nerves, I'm sure for a girl, yeah, that's like exponentiated greatly with all the stuff they got to hear. Because let's just be real, some guys are just stupid. Just stupid when it comes to socializing with women. Rappers and people who call women bitches and hoes. You really think, maybe a certain kind of women don't mind being called that, but any decent woman doesn't like being called a bitch or a hoe. And especially not the C word, rhymes with Cupid stunt. We'll say that, Cupid stunt. Yeah, that's a good way to really turn somebody off, I can promise you. I've seen many a guy think they were looking and sounding cool, just totally cause a chick to turn around and be like, psh, frick ever, I wouldn't be with you anyway. Not that I talk like that anyway, but I'm glad that I learned through other people's eyes that even if I was stupid enough to think like that, that I would know better too. Oh, I'm sure, man. Wildcat, the girl that I met on here, she said that, a lot of times some guys just ruin it for her in here. That's why she's got a lot of friends that come on with her, just not necessarily to look out for her. You know what I mean? Same reason I'm here, so she can have fun and not be bothered even if other people are being dorks. And they were doing that, not to her, but to her dude friend. I'm Beowulf, I think is his name, that I friended when we were trying to catch Spielfin, the legendary. Dude kept pulling right up in front of him with his boat where he was casting, and there's no doubt he saw that. He saw I'm Beowulf. He was just being a butthole. So I was like, well, man, I'm only here to catch y'all on stream catching it. I've already caught Spielfin. So I was like, if he wants to be like that, no problem. So I kept pulling. Every time he'd cast, I'd pull right up in front of him and just pull my rod out, but just stand in front of him and stare at him. So it's like, you want to play like that? No problem. I've already caught this fish. I'm here for my friends. So have at it, buddy. I don't like being like that, but sometimes you just got to give somebody a little bit of their own medicine to show them, yeah, do you like it? All right, then, quit being a butthole. But anyway, what I was trying to show you earlier, when we stopped catching fish, that's the whole reason I got this shirt on. WTF, where's the fish? And I do not know why my Twitch is all of a sudden on the left top of my screen. I literally have it selected to be on the right top because sometimes it blocks stuff on the left side, pertinent information in the game. Like when you're in the tackle screen and when you're trying to see what, there's something that blocks, like the weight or something. Anyway, it has moved itself to the left side again. Boy, we are getting there. We're going to knock daily and weekly out. At least here. Maybe at Troll Spirit too. We've already activated the dailies and I think weeklies at Golden Ridge, but I wanted to save them for last. That's funny. Hey, you know what I had? here in Spain, I think it's been 2 weeks ago, but maybe 3. When the legendaries came out, the day they came out, there was a group, you could tell they were all friends because they were all chatting in the chat together. But they had gone to where the trailhead that you get your boat to put in the water where he was, the legendary. And this is how I know he did it on purpose, because I tried to mimic it. You can't spawn a boat. He pulled his Jeep up under the awning where the sign to get a boat is. And you couldn't get to the sign to spawn a boat. So I know that he spawned a boat so that he had a boat, then parked his Jeep there so that nobody else after him and his friends did could get a boat. I tried bumping his Jeep out of the way with mine, but you just passed through it. So I was like, all right, that's cool. So I had to go all the way down to the opposite end of the lake to the next spawn head, get a boat, and then I pulled right up in the center of that little group of friends and just started casting, man, because people like that, like I said, sometimes you got to give them a little taste of their own medicine. Y'all are being jerks to every single person in the world that plays this game, because we all just get thrown into a server, and possibly this one, and you are blocking the boat ramp, to get a boat for the legendary fish for every other person, so that you and your friends can, be the first ones? So yeah, I pulled right up in the middle of them. Jerk. Never really figured out whose Jeep it was, but I don't care. You're not the only one that could be like that. Like I said, I was raised better, and I try to lead by example, but sometimes you give what you're given, just so that somebody learns the lesson. But usually, as you'll see, I'll turn the other cheek when they come crowding on me. I'll be like, whatever. You can have the spot, and I'll just move. Ain't worth saying anything or getting mad about. But if I see them mistreating others like that, yeah, I'm going to give them a taste. Well, we're popping the silvers left and right. That's fine with me. Knocking the numbers down, that's all that matters. 10 and 15, that's all we need. Ain't caught a pumpkin speed on a 6 red worm yet, lying game. Don't tell me they're... Oh, got you, brother. Appreciate you joining and watching, man. Hope to catch you again soon. Still waiting on this ginormous Godzilla pumpkin speed that can hit the 6 hook. Appreciate that, man. Do my best to. Like I said, I'm here to have fun either way. Boy, we're just tearing these little bass up. All we gotta do is knock the numbers down. We're done in Spain for the week and for the day. Matter of fact, I think they're all weekly at this point. Yep. So they're all just weekly. The 2 of them. I say all. They're both just weekly. Is that a hummingbird? No, it's a freaking fish doing a levitation in a... What is going on in here? Do y'all see that? What is going on in here? You need some Jesus, fish. You got the devil in you. You need some Jesus? In the name of Jesus, I'll command you to get back in that water. Right? Yeah. Get back in the water right now. What is you doing? You are possessed. Do y'all see this bass floating in the air in a circle? Or is that just on my screen, man? Alright, it stopped. Over in the cove beyond the tip of my rod. Man, I hope y'all saw that. That was weird. It's the second time I've seen a fish do that today, but it wasn't a bass before. It was like a perch, I think, or one of the small panfish. And it didn't do it for that long either, or that high in the air. It was like right above the water. That was weird. That was really weird. What is going on in here? Gotta be throwing some holy water in this water. Something's not right. What's funny is we stopped catching the bass too, all of a sudden. After Mr. Poltergeist bass over there. Oh yeah, that little creek's a good spot too. I think that might be one of the known spots. Okay, it's not doing it. I was like, I don't even want to look in that cove anymore. That bass still floating around over there. You know what? I'm going to catch you. I'm going to rebaptize you. Right back in the water. And please tell me somebody else saw that fish doing that. I'll be going back and watching the replay tomorrow. I want to see how far we are in this stream, if I can remember. But, watch, I'm going to get my bite now. 2 hours and 12 minutes. It's almost 2.25 hours. Just over 2 hours. That was weird. Probably about 2:08 or something. I'll write it down. Ah, you dirty heifer. I said I'm going to write it down. They're like, oh, he's not touching his controller. Strike! He said he's writing something. Are you Mr. Poltergeist Bass or what? Come out of him, that thou foul and unclean spirit. You're welcome, fish. Man, yeah, I see you, little Peter Parker, motherfucker. There's a freaking mouse in this house, man. He's getting on my nerves. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Well, same with the black crappie and Golden Ridge. They don't nibble either. Straight strike. But the green sunfish and bluegill nibble. That's how if you see it's a small panfish, but you can't tell when it's nibbling, it's one of those two. If you get a straight strike and it's a small panfish, pumpkin seed, black crappie in that map. Pumpkin seed in this one. The perch are like that too. They straight strike. Where the big old walleyes that look like a bigger perch nibble. Although I've had a couple today that just straight struck. One bronze and one gold. I was like, they always nibble first. I thought the one bronze one was a diamond perch because it just struck without nibbling. I was like, that's got to be a diamond perch. And it was a bronze walleye. I was like, man. Then it happened with a sauger because they got the dual fin like that. I could tell it looked a little long and weird, but I really thought because it was so long it was a diamond perch. But nope. Nope, nope. Just a silver sauger. Boy, I'm glad I came back out and looked right at that time. Yeehaw. Just a good old bass. Man, it's very close to a silver. My dude sitting in that chair on my hat almost looks like he's taking a dump. Just his posture, the way he's leaned forward. What, you grunting one out? What, you try to lay some brown trout? Stock in the water while you're fishing. Catching and releasing at the same time. Multitasking at its finest. Oh, look, my dude thinks he's all cool one-handing it. Hey, come on, fish. Oh. You better be ready. Show off. Another little bronze. It doesn't matter. It's an innie. Better than the Audi. I always say. For this guy. You do whatever you like. My line is coming in. That's weird. Sit still. When I say whoa, I mean whoa. And you ain't whoaing still. There's a slight current in this little pond, there is, even though there's no river running in it. It makes no sense. There we go. Just 29 or 30? Yeah, 30. Good. 30 or 40 and 30 or 35. Woohoo. Get it done. That's what it blocks. I can't see how many bait I have left. Is that a 62 or 82? I think it's 82. Man, late strike again. What is going? The fish is going all over the place. My guys, view. What is going on in here? I caught the poltergeist. I caught the poltergeist. Oh my gosh. Come out of him, foul and unclean spirit, in the name of Jesus. Man, that fish is whack. thought that was that fish again. It must have been a butterfly going by while I was in Zoom. No, it's that stupid fish again. What did I tell you about that? It's only when I'm in Zoom that he does it. I don't see it now. Oh, yes I do. Down the lower portion of the screen, every now and then it flashes by. That fish is whacked. Matter of fact, I'm moving. Be gone, fish. Good. That's where I wanted to be. It was right on the land. Thank you. Out of those cursed waters. There we go. I'm all camo in the weeds over here. Sneaking up on nice and quiet like. Splosh, splosh, splosh. On nice and quiet like. Little bronze. Next. We're just quickening the pace of leaving Spain there, buddy. I appreciate you. Well played, well played. Now you saw just earlier before doing the challenges, we were about 73 and a quarter. I want to see where I'm at now. Because I want to see, after doing just Spain's daily and weekly, one day, oh yeah, we're well over a half. Yeah, you see what I mean. By the time we get done with probably Norway, we'll be ranked up. And for you, it's going to go a lot quicker because it doesn't take as many points to rank up. So doing these daily challenges for the same amount of points as me, you're going to rank up 2, 2.5, 3 times per map. Possibly. Oh, that's right. You're already 30-something, so not as quick. Probably in 2 maps, you'll rank up 2 times. So probably one time per map. Man, there's another bass to the right. It's not the poltergeist. He's just hovering on the surface like, I'm a happy fishy. You're getting ready to get caught. You just stay right there, buddy. Since I'm done with your friend here. You still there? No. I'm trying anyway. You're just right over there. I know you're still out there. Come on back. Come on back. 6 more and 1 more. Yes. There you go. None more and 5 more. A nice little silver too, it looks like. Come on, little fatso. Five more. But it should be 1,200 and some. Where is it? Oh, there's 1,235 points for just that one challenge. Getting ready to get 1,235 again and 5 more fish. Yeah, that's good points for you. Good points for me. That almost bumped us to the 3/4 mark. This one probably will get us very close to it, if not there. Oh, 5 more fish and you're going to stop biting. Okay. I'll go back to my pumpkin speed spot. I know what to do. Or I'll just put the hook for them here because I see them jumping in the far cove over there in the shade. Oh, here we go. You heard that, huh? It's like, no, don't stop feeding. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Feed me. 4 more. Come on, game. Anybody got time for that? Stop dragging it out. Already had 2 6.5-hour streams today. Daggone it. 13 hours before this. Stop wasting my life. More than I'm already willing to do. In other words, I come into play, but you ain't got to drag it out. Alright, Bass. I said I was going to do it. You don't listen. You don't listen. You don't listen, you don't. Whoop. Hurts. Break that. Matter of fact, we'll just go to it. Much more easier task. Although that's right. I think it was bread that was working better. Hopefully that changed on this smaller hook. Just need 4 bronze. Need to be able to see that. Just can we go that way? No. I don't know if y'all follow hip hop. If you've heard J. Cole's new one, Might Delete Later, Part 1 or something, I think it's called. Dropped yesterday or the day before. There's a reason why that dude's a goat. He's been around a long time. You know, he's supposed to retire, but that's how the song starts out, you know. Said I was going to quit, but sticking around 2 more summers or something like that. Oh, and 3. Anyway, pretty tight. And we got him biting now. Hopefully. I might have just been one little hungry bronze. Oh, and 2. He did come from that far cove in the shade, too, to the right of where we cast. So I could walk around for the last 2, but I'm just going to make him swing. Come and get it. Ding, 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 ding. Come on, little buddy. With my pond rocket pumpkin speeds. Pull it through for me for the win. Yep, and 1. Another Camiso Barber Gold. Well done, dude. Come on, game. 1 more. There we go. And none. Spain is done. Talk Jesus to me, 554. Come to my stream, we were. Alright, we're out of Spain. Dailies and weeklies done. On the troll script. We're at the stupid bait shop. Over the old Torbjorn. Yeah, see ya. Alright, challenges. Mm-hmm. 35. 99. 8 gold. Well, we're doing that because I ain't targeting species specific, like I said. I got all week to do those if I don't get them now. 8 gold. I already know where we're going. We're going to our honey hole for alpine and European bullhead. Fish smarter, not harder. Just need numbers. Well, and weight. So we'll get some... let's do that first. While we're crossing the lake, we'll get the salmon we need for weight. Over to those waterfalls coming out the cliff over there. Other side of the island. That's where we're eventually going. Oh, it goes to this one. I know this. I do that every time. I'm left-handed, evidently left-brained. Alright. Salmon it is. Knock this weight out first, which will also inevitably knock silvers or better and numbers. So, select dish rod. What do we got on there? Oh yeah, spoon. It's a little bit small. 2, 1. Oh, that's the biggest I got is 1. Oh well. Should do silvers, hopefully. These just take forever to sink. They're annoying. Anyway, the double entendres, just a clever lyricism in that new J. Cole song. There's a reason why he's a GOAT, as I said. If you're smart enough, or, if you're paying attention enough, we'll say, not smart, but if you're paying attention enough to catch the double entendres, and it's like, oh man, that was good. That was a good bar. Just over and over. It's a very, very short song. Very short. I don't even think it's 2 minutes long. We'll try 3 times first, then go back to 2. Ooh, we need to bump that drag down quite a bit till we figure out how heavy these are going to be. Yeah, I think this is too fast for them. They're not like a pike. They move, but they don't move real fast. I didn't even see one chasing it either. That's weird. Well, I know what baits to put on too. I ain't worried about it. We'll get it. Nice gold. Did I ever get... No, I never got my diamond salmon, but that Bearwolf did. While he was fishing for Spielfin and while I was filming it. Look at all the diamonds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of 18. So we're doing better in here on the bingo card than any of the maps. I'm filling with diamonds. The 4 new species, the tiny ones, are the easiest ones. You'll get those right away. That first Sunday the Pats and the new fish came out, I had 3 of the 4 species that had diamonds immediately. The European bullhead took till Thursday. I finally got it. That same Sunday I got 2 diamond bullhead cat, the bigger ones. Man, I'm telling you, you're gonna like it when you do. Dude he knows what he's talking about. That's what the game intended for you to match up rod and reel. And man, the difference. Love it, love it, love it. Finally a salmon. Come here, fatty. Bronze. Nope, silver. That counts for that. Wait a minute, which one did I finish already? Oh, 4.41 pounds. Well, that was easy. But the 99, we're a quarter of it almost. Good grief, in one fish. Yeah, that'll be quick. Then we can go catch the little ones for numbers. Make it even quicker. What time is it also? Because Alpines are nighttime, European are daytime. So it's getting ready to be Alpine time. If we hurry up and catch these, the weight, the 99, and the other one, well, we already got the other one, we can catch the transition. Because up until about 7:40, I think, or 6:40, you'll still catch both. Come on, salmon. I need to get this done. Man, I see grayling out there everywhere, too. If we had the 2-aught spoon, it would be every cast. I do have the 2-aught spinner. That was working yesterday or day before in here also. We could go to that. If this one doesn't yield a catch, we're going to that. Yeah, see, there's one jumping right there, so they don't like this 1-aught spoon. They're like, oh, you're going for it. You're going for it. He dove and went this direction. He might have just been diving again. Who knows? Yep. Alright, spinner it is. Come here. Oh no. I downsized everything. No. Alright, we got to try these. Shoot. Weight is weight, even if it's bronze. We can catch the silvers or better in the Alpine and European. Got to slow it down. I don't know if they'll hit this blue one anyway, the number 2. I might have to go to the 1 or 3. I don't know if I have the 1 with me though. I got 2 3s. I'm pretty sure the pink one works. I think it came from here. I need to check the wood on the fire here pretty soon too. Do not want to lose my fire this evening. I can tell it's going to be cold again. It's already getting there. The blue ain't going to do. Try you. If I have to, I'll use that 3 spinner. Because, I mean, they like spinners just as much as crank, if not more. We'll have to look at what order they're in. Was that Wreck-It Ralph? Oh, Rentable Wreck. There is a Wreck-It Ralph I see in here. Sometimes I know that's a game also, but I think it's Ralph. It's Wreck-It something. Might be Wreck-It Rick. The guy in the game, that is. I know the Wreck-It Ralph is a game. Alright, this ain't working either. Be right back. Gonna get some wood for the fire, and then we're gonna switch up again. Might just go to bait and finish this out, because I can catch them with minnows real quick. Real quick. It's just gonna, well, get them to bite real quick. Catching them be longer, because it's 33-pound line instead of 90. Good thing I checked. Had even less cold than the last time, but that wood I got should take right off. And I didn't see any termites in that one. That last one, though, good grief. That's why you don't keep wood in your house, or why I don't. Some people fill a little rack beside their fireplace or wood stove for the evening so they don't have to go out in the cold. I want them to freeze in the wood out there. Not get warm and come out into my house and into the wood things in my house. Alright, let's try this spinner. Gotta do it. Before we switch to bait on lesser line. But with a better rig. Look, there's a salmon right there. Swim on out there, buddy. I'm just going to start reeling now. speed, man, speed. Oh, lost another viewer. Was that Ronkabus? Or are you still here? Man, that was a big salmon out there that jumped. Holy crap. There we go. So they are hitting this. That's good. Doesn't matter if he's only a bronze. Take us a few more fish to get there, but we're still going to get there pretty quick. Yeah, he's 12 pounds. We'll get there pretty quick. So take twice as many fish because the other one was like 25. So or 23, whatever. Close enough. Still twice as many fish. But a lot quicker than catching little ones for weight. Roger that. Like I said, you can get the small mart versions of this at the tackle shop now if you don't have them, you know, the reputation or whatever to unlock it at the souvenir shop. You can get the either greenhorn or buckhorn with the prologue reel and have pretty much the same as my ultralight that I did, but it's just the small mart version instead of the top version, which is the epilogue and the gold horn. Oh yeah, another salmon. Oh, that's a nice one there too that just surfaced. You just hold on a second there, buddy. I'm coming for you next. That one's almost 15 pounds. It's a little better. Hold on there, Bubba. You were right over there. Look, there's a little one going. Oh, I think he just dove. Let's just bring it to him. Make it easy. Oh, no. He wasn't going for it. That one was, though. Right there at the boat. Oh, look at that. A silver brown trout, so it counts towards the silvers also. 16.5 pounds almost. Sweet. Wouldn't that be nice to accidentally get a diamond trout, which I do not have. Fishing for salmon. Wait a minute, you don't understand how the light marksman... I missed that. Let me window down a second. How the light marksman and medium Jafar has the same exact line limit and strength. Yeah, it's kind of like a preference, I think. Again, I would look at what he suggests and try to build the small mart version if you can't get the souvenir version. You can tell by the names of them which ones are the small mart version. Like prologue instead of epilogue, and greenhorn or buckhorn, whichever one, instead of the gold horn. Boy, I was right, that would have taken off and crackling already. There were hardly any coals left. I was lucky I checked when I did. That's why I was able to tell it was starting to get cold, because there was hardly a fire left. But it's warm enough in the house that, you know, it wasn't a problem yet, so just not gonna let it get there, Lord willing. Man, that grayling beside me is probably a gold, maybe even diamond. Those are hard to get. I saw somebody get a diamond the other day, though. We came back with a goose egg that time. What's up, salmon? What's up, yo, salmon? I didn't let it sink far enough for you. I was lazy, so you were lazy. No problem. Man, I don't know why I feel so hungry, but I'm not eating this time of night. You better just suck it up, stomach. Eat some fat or something with little bits there. I don't even know what time it is. Oh, good grief. 12:30 in the morning. No, I'm not eating. What in the freak stomach. I'll go drink a couple swigs of milk. That'll take care of that. Yeah, if they're the same torque and strength on the reel, then it's probably just a preference. If one costs more than the other, it's probably just slightly better, but not necessarily. It could just be like they're trying to name one Jafar to Taylor. I'm not saying that because I'm not trying to be racist, but maybe they were trying to appease, people from other cultures by naming one that, so they made one for them. I don't know why. But I've noticed that on plenty of them, that there's the same line, or same max strength and same line limit or something, whatever it says. But it's like, okay, what's the difference? Just a preference in color or name or what? Boy, we are almost there on the weight. And we're going to get those cute little teensy tiny thumb-sized bullheads. Might still make it in time to catch both. Well, we gotta hurry up here. If the salmon will cooperate. Man, my glove looks brown on my right hand instead of I think it's like a dark charcoal gray with blue stripes. It looks brown in the sunlight. Man, come on with the goose eggs now. Ain't nobody got time for that. Not cool, man. Not cool. There we go. As long as it's 15 or more pounds, this might be the last one for the 99. But I don't think it is the way it's torquing. It's coming in pretty quick. Probably like 8 to 11 or something. Maybe not even that. Well, he's 13. He was almost there. 13 and a half. Alright. So technically, we can go. We'll get those last little bit of poundage catching, these. They're not even a half pound each, and we got to catch a bunch of them, so it'll take a while, but, it's still knocking more than one thing out at the same time. Fish smarter, not harder. We got close enough in the weight. What time is it? Oh, it's only 6. Yeah, we should be good for a short bit to catch both. Very short window here. We need less than a pound anyway, it looks like. So I should match up line strength with reel strength. No. You should match up line size and strength. Well, line diameter with reel diameter max, but line strength with rod max line strength, because it tells you what the max is. Gotta start with the 10 here. To quote unquote prime the water and get them biting. Whoa, get back up there, bro. I really hate that. Yeah, I see you, grayling. That's why I got bread on. Bread or marshmallow, which you don't touch. Instead of eggs like they want, they and you. Although we can catch them. I should put the eggs on the catch booth. They'll get us the weight in one fish. And we just need to catch any. So we can still use the tiny hook for the bullhead. Wait a minute, here comes the bullhead first. It's probably a silver. So he'll be a little bigger than your thumb, but not much. It could be a bronze though. Man, look how quick that comes in. Holy crap, what a difference. Yep, silver. Cute little thing. And wait, that was a European? Yes. So we're still catching them. They're the daytime ones. And they're about to go in the night. So we got them biting. Let's catch. Where did that put us on the weight? 99.21 of 99.72. So one more good one will do it. Maybe two fish. That's how teensy they are. My diamonds are 0.53 and 0.51 of the two, so yeah, just over a half a pound. They're tiny. The diamonds. Oh, come on. We got one. Normally, once you get them biting, they just keep on. But we are right at that transition, I think. So, daggone it. No problem. The alpines will be out shortly. I guess in the meantime, we could do what I said, put the eggs on, just catch some graylings to knock the numbers and weight down too. May as well do it and get it done. Move on back to Golden Ridge. I might save those for the morning though, so I got something to do tomorrow. Yeah, look, there's an alpine already. Or a European, maybe. That's a nice one though. Could be a gold, but probably just silver. Definitely not bronze though, of either. Man, still, look at that. Zoom. They normally dive to like 6 or 8, sometimes 12 feet on the other ultralight. Oh, gold. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, Lord. So gold 1 of 8 for the week is done. And there's a grayling. Yeah, even they're coming right in. It's just a little bronze, or maybe even juvenile, but still. Nope, bronze. There we go. There's 1,235 for the 99 pounds. I didn't even see the numbers where we're at. Another grayling. This is how you knock it down quick, though. Target all 3 species. With the tiny hook, but something they all hit, the egg. So it's just one right after the other. Bam, 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 bam. So 9 of 35 and 9 of 14. Good. And 1 of 8 on the gold. We're not going to get a gold grayling in here. Or on this hook, probably. Because it is the smallest hook. And maybe catching all these graylings, they'll pay us off with a diamond again or something. Would be nice. Or some more golds towards the 8. Either blessing would be welcome. And thankful for. Got it too far back there. Sometimes you can do that. Just bring it out a couple feet. One of the 3 will come right out. Because eggs literally are the preferred of all 3 species here. I believe of the bullheads too. Yep, eggs, eggs, and eggs. And there's a bullhead. I think that's an alpine. Could still be European, but it looks lighter like an alpine. Nope, European silver. 6 and 9 on silvers. We could just go to the 9 hook. It's going to still catch this grayling, and it's going to single the bronze bullheads out. We'll catch less of them, but there'll be trophies, like the golds and diamonds that we need. Oh, another bullhead. Teeny, tiny, thumb-sized bronze. Yep, we're going to 9 hook next. These guys are adorable, and they count towards numbers, but I need golds and silvers. And preferably diamond. I mean, look, my bobber makes him look incredibly tiny. Oh, he's so cute. There's an alpine. So daggone cute. Alright. I know that's not what I meant. That gone, I gotta fix that now. Oops. Oh, we won't go as far in. Push back here a little bit for a bit. Whoa, I went behind the rocks. You can catch them there, but you will lose them behind the rocks. I did it for science the other day, just to find out. You will snag them behind there, but it breaks your line. Oh, grayling. What's up, buddy? Oh, I almost pre-ejaculated. Daggone it, man. This one could potentially be silver, but I bet he's still bronze. Oh, nice. We needed 3 more silvers, so that's 1 of 3. Yep, 2 more. Man, it's hard to see back this direction, but I like mixing it up. Grayling. Oh, wow. That was actually a nice silver. 1 more silver. Daggone, still behind the rock. But But yeah, this is where I'm at, all the way to the east on the eye of the lake, and then the fall to the east towards the glacier. That is the bullhead, honey hole, and obviously graylings as well, if you want them. But you can separate them right out with egg and bread. Come on, give us the nice bullheads, please. We're catching all the graylings. Too close to the rocks or what? You got a gold salmon, nice. Even the graylings stopped biting. What in the world happened? I think we are at the transition for the, 1830. Alpine and the European to go just to Alpine, and they're harder to catch on 9. It'll definitely be diamond. Come on, buddies. Somebody come eat it. Interesting. stop catching fish all of a sudden. I'll go back to 10 hook again. Daggone it. For real, like, where'd the grayling go? That is so bizarre. There comes a juvenile grayling. Or else that's a diamond bullhead. It is a bullhead. Holy crap. Even if it's just gold, I don't care, but I'm pretty sure that'll be diamond. Oh, gold. Even so, we needed one of those. That's 2 of 8. Worth going to the 9 hook. Oh, there's the level up before we even got to the troll sprit. $26 more ranks to that rod. We are so close. Compared to 0. To 100. Almost 3/4. Where did the grayling go, man? Are they daytime only? I don't think so. Oh, yes, they are, son of lovers. Daggone. Now we are limited. We might have to go back to the 10 just to keep catching. Because we'll be waiting on these bigger alpines. Better do it now. Or it'll be daytime and catching graylings again by the time we get it done. Daggone. There we go. Bite already. Silver too. Or a very big bronze. A Charles bronze and it was a Charles bronze and bronze. Big bronze. Big Hans bronze. That's a bronze for sure. Here's middle finger size bronze though, not thumb. Can't see squat. Too much glare. It's called blind faith. That was a grayling jumping, so at least there's Still jumping, but not biting. I see you, teensy tiny bronze thing. Barely see you, but I see you. That gun is not what I wanted. Well, at least it's the grayling again. Still biting. Just not as frequent. 15 more fish. And that's the last silver. Or did we already get that? Evidently. Okay. So the dailies are done. It's just any and any gold. I'm getting a little burned out though. I might have to finish these in the. I'm definitely finish Golden Ridge tomorrow, but if I can't knock these, there's a bullhead. Knock the innies out, and maybe leave the gold for, because it's a weekly. I don't have to do it tonight. But I want to get the innie of 35 done at the minimum. Unless it slows down. I only got 15 more to do. 14 now. If we can get the grayling to keep biting, it'll go a lot quicker. Or, might have to cut our losses here and just go catch dace and try for the gold over at the mouth of the river by the Viking boat. We'll at least catch fish faster, if not the gold, but we could potentially knock both out. Let's just try it. Only 13 more fish anyway. And that's where he's at. But he's on the dock, thankfully. We'll just be there for just a moment, sir, and I'll be out your way. Actually, I don't even need to go there. Don't even need to go there. Hey, Cat, how you doing? I'm so sorry, hon, that I missed you last night. I was not ignoring you. I fell asleep in my chair during stream. And I didn't see your chat until I closed I closed the game and went to end stream. I was like, daggone. She said, hello, how are you? And I hope you didn't think I was ignoring you, because I wasn't. I promise you. Not how I roll. Especially not with new friends. I just met you. I ain't trying to make you mad and lose you already. Alright, so what are Dace's favorite? Eggs. Oh, no. That's the same one. Oh, Dace. I was just telling Runkabus, oh, no problem, people have lives. Yeah, I just was worried that you thought I was ignoring you. I didn't want you to think that. Not a chance. I hear you. That's why I was just telling Runkabus I'm getting to that point myself about to fall asleep. Well, there's a dace finally. About to fall asleep, so I'm going to try to finish the troll sprint and leave the Golden Ridge for the morning. But I might not even make that. Alright, so that's silver, so we need to go to the next hook size. What do I have? Oops. Have the 7 on. Right there. Back quite a day of fishing. Had 2 6.5-hour streams. Caught a lot of diamonds today. I mean a lot. Like 7 or 8 throughout the whole day. 4 on the last stream, and I think 3, so 7 on the first one. 3 on the first. Anyway. Well, that's wild. Hope that went well, and not like a, oh, great, creepy kind of thing. He knows where I am. Hopefully it was a good way. Although, if he's a streamer, most likely he's not a creep. It'd be too easy to get doxxed. Oh, good job. I was so disappointed. I was so tired. I literally went to bed thinking that I had finally caught my diamond muskie in Golden Ridge up at that pond we were at. But I woke up, did my challenges at Spain, did my challenges at Norway, and saved Golden Ridge for last just so I could verify. And I get there and I'm like, daggone it, I did dream that because I didn't catch one. Oh well. I made up for it in plenty of other species with diamonds there today. Perch, green sunfish, what was the other ones? I forget what all. A good day. Some more nice gold muskies, but still no diamond muskie or pike. We'll get there. Oh, that's a roach. Or a baby-eyed, one or the other. It's a fish, that's all that matters. Roach. Well, I can't put bread or marshmallow on because we went to 7 for the gold-sized dace, but bloodworm is still their favorite. Maybe we'll end up with one. We need 6 more gold for the weekly. I don't have to do that one tonight, but I do have to finish the 35, or preferably, if I can stay awake. And they keep giving me fish. I was so tired last night. Old Pappy needed a nappy. I was laying on the bed, actually, not my chair. I laid on the bed with Abby, with the controller in my hand, and waiting on a bite, because it just, everything stopped biting all of a sudden. Fell asleep like that and got up and sat in my chair, and that's when I noticed, when I closed the stream, that you had said that. I was like, daggone it, man. She got a really good bath this evening. She's so cute right now. She's all fluffy and clean like little girls are supposed to be. She's over there all snuggy buggy on the bed. And I'm going to tell you what, I had no idea that girl was shedding as bad as she is. I could not believe, I mean, she's a pit bull, so she's got short hair, but she does have a thicker coat, because she's Staffordshire Bull Terrier rather than American Staffordshire Terrier. Anyway, a little bit thicker coat, but still short hair. But it didn't seem like she was shedding, but I literally, a wet handful, and I mean like almost a baseball in size, of hair come off of her with washing and brushing. That's got to feel better for her. He's getting one tomorrow. He would have got one tonight, but the water needed to warm back up, and it got late enough. I was like, nah, we'll wait. He's also got an injured shoulder, so I'm not trying to make him slip and slide in the shower and struggle, you know, if he's not ready tonight. I asked her, and she literally got up and walked with me right into the bathroom. She's so good. He's usually like that, too. I might have to coax him like, no, this way, buddy. But then he'll go right in there on his own. They're the two best dogs I've ever had for that. I've had other dogs that literally, it's like a cartoon or a comedy. They spread their legs as you're trying to go through the bathroom door. And it's like, okay. So I turn around and go walk backwards, you know, which makes their legs go in. And I'm like, that's why they call me master and you dog. But anyway, and then they get a bath. But yeah, these two are angels. I mean, absolute angels about taking baths. They're the best. I've only had one other dog like that from the time she was a baby, a little border collie female. She just sat right down in the sink like, okay, that feels good. You clean me. She was such a little doll baby, too. And she stayed a water lover her whole life. That dog would swim and swim and swim in the river, like to the point she worried me of drowning because she was so tired. And she was out in the current, you know, so she was a water girl. Prince likes the water, but he just goes and, you know, gets wet a few times, splishy splashing like a maniac through the river, and then runs back out, and then usually runs off when he was younger. So he can't be trusted. Abby doesn't run off. Baby girl don't do a whole lot of running at all. She used to try to run off with brother, you know, and then she'd get to the bottom of the driveway, and he's so fast, you know, compared to her short little legs. He would get out of her sight, and she'd be like, me, I'm done. Come waddling back up the hill. It's like, yeah, you're a good girl. But this morning I went to let her out, and there's two dogs I heard down in the woods. All right. There were two dogs down in the woods barking. Might have been like beagles or some kind of hunting dog, but I could tell by the way she was acting, she was not going to stay in this yard, so I did put her on the chain this morning, but I haven't had to do that in a very long time. If there's no other stuff around, you know, she is every bit trustworthy. I can let her out and do her business and don't even have to stay with her. I'll just come back and she'll be sitting at the door like, I'm ready. Alright, what happened here? What happened here? What else do they like that fits on a 7-hook? Dace, that is. Pearl barley. Eggs. Hot dog. Let's try Pearl Barley first. That was first on the list. First on the try. Trying to remember what. Oh, it's normally bread or marshmallow that I catch them on. Trying to catch the rough here. But I don't want to go back to an 8 hook. I want some golds. Xander. Roach. But right now we're just going for any anyway. We got all week to get 6 more gold. Luckily, I don't think Xander likes Pearl Barley. No, thankfully. So is it 12 fish now or 11? Oh, it's 10. Good. Even better. Dang, I came down here because normally the dates just won't leave your stuff alone. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. We'll go for the gold the rest of the week, like I said. Just put the small hook back on and catch the dace. Yeah, we'll stick with 8. Ten fish. We did just switch, so we gotta wait for the first initial bite, but then it should be on like Donkey Kong with the dace. Unless tonight's a marshmallow night. No, here comes one. That's actually, yeah, it's a dace. That was a baby roach. It still might be. The fins look orange. Like a very tiny roach. Like a cockroach. Turn the light on quick so it scatters. Yep. It's still bronze though, thankfully. Counts. Oh, any rank. Never mind. I thought it was any bronze or higher rank. Good. 9 more. And we got our initial bread bite, so it should be good from here. That really wasn't that long of a wait. Maybe the Lord will bless us and 6 more of the 8 we got will be gold dace. Well, that's a roach. 8 more now. We could still get 6 gold. Doesn't mean we will, but we could. We ain't even caught but 1 dace. It was on the bloodworms, which they prefer, but not since. Even before switching hook size, we weren't catching them again. So. Or maybe we were, I don't know. There's a dace. No nibble, just straight. He's little though. But all that matters is 7 more. That'll be a nice 1235 boost. Yep, on the 74 towards 75. Another dace. A little bigger, but still silver. The golds are noticeably bigger. So are the diamonds. Oh, he was gold. He's low end gold. Good. Now I only need 5 more. Thank you, Lord. I said he might bust us, and he did. With one of them, anyway. Oh, and 6 more. Wait a minute, is that right, or is it 7? 6. Good. 6 more fish, 5 more gold. Alright, Dace, what happened? We brought 2 right in after the roots, and now nothing. Maybe they're spawning my diamonds and golds. I gotta wait for a minute. Right? Could be. It could happen. Nope, little roach. Doesn't matter. 5 more. Nibble, nibble. Just 1 nibble, okay. Good enough. 5 more. Ooh, you barely made bronze. I'm surprised it wouldn't do that. Really am. 1.09. 4 more and a date, but not gold. You're welcome to prove me wrong. I'll be happy. It's silver at best. Might even be bronze. Nope, silver. 4 more. Hurry up, fish. I'm getting tired. Been a long day. I've been streaming since 7 or something this morning. It's 1 something. Maybe getting close to 2. I don't know. Nope, 111. 111. Come on, fish. Oh, you got a gold eye. Nice. I do have a diamond one of those finally. Yep. What was it? Mine was 10.67. His was 5.6. I thought it was bigger. I thought it was like 10.6 or something. Oh, good grief! What happened? Catching fish, catching fish. Nope, no more fish. Our dates are not day or night specific. Nope. So it shouldn't matter. 4 more fish, stupid game. Quit playing around. Quit playing your little games within your game. Oh, there we go. Roach, because it nibbled. Three more. Last 3, boy. Well, last 4 really, but 3 more. Come on, game. Alright, this for poops and goggles. Who's got a sweet tooth tonight? Daggone you. That's me, that is, not the game. Daggone me. Man, nobody got a sweet tooth? What is going on in here? Yep. Anybody got time for this? Whole reason I came here, I ain't never had this trouble. Yeah, dude's making me want to go back to my bullhead spot. Only need 3 fish. Ridiculous. Oh, he's up in my spot. That's alright, I'm coming to join. Sorry, dude, I ain't trying to be that guy, but that's where I'm heading. Oh, I did it again. Always want to go left. That left-handed, left-brain self. rolling up in there like swimwear. Come on, boat. Can't go any faster. Make me pour some of my moonshine in that turbo mode. Hopefully he's on the bank, but he had to have taken a boat over here. Most of them take the bass boats and park down here because they can't get up in there like I do with this. But he might be in a John boat. And he might have gotten the bass boat in there. I can do it. But most people think they can't because of the rocks. Or just can't. Yep, he's on the shore. Good. Good, good. Where's your boat, sir? How did you get here, sir? Maybe he was already here from before and spawned in. Alright, 3 fish. Where are we at in proximity? Good. We're out of his casting. I'm going to leave the marshmallow because they like that too. Whoa, man. Hold on, dude. Tray fish. Come away from the rocks just a bit. Come on, give me my initial bite, please. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Eggs is preferred bait. I don't care if I catch grayling because I need 3 fish, so stop making it more difficult than it needs to be. Normally I'm trying to separate the grayling out. I'm thinking wrong here. Here's first bite. 2 fish left. And as a bullheader, it would have just struck if it was grayling. That's a nice one too, maybe. Oh, silver. Still nicer than the little thumb-sized bronze. 2 left. 2 fish. Come on. 2 fish. Come out of there. Still under the rock. Oh yeah, look at that tiny little bronze thumb-sized fish. 1 fish. Can't even bounce the bobber. Like you can't make it ring. In other words, it's just a solid bounce. 1 fish. That's all that matters. A little cute. He's so cute. Put him in a fish tank. Alright, give me my fish, please. And it's nighty-night time. Oh yeah, there it is. That's at least a silver. Could be one closer to the gold, but I don't think so. But the Alpines are smaller than the Europeans, so They surprise you sometimes. Yep, gold. Last fish was a gold. Only need, what, 5 more of those now? 4 more of those. Yay. Man, don't tempt me. I'm not doing it tonight. I'm not doing it. I got all week. It just came out. Alright, what we are going to do is leave here and go to Golden Ridge so that we're ready for the morning. We've already started these, and I was like, no. Let's do like we normally do and go to Spain and troll sprit first. But inevitably, I think I already started these. I at least selected them. I don't know if I actually caught any fish. I don't remember. Been hours ago. Hang on, buddy. I'll take you in a minute. I'm getting ready to get off here. So, yes, we already finished the any 3. We're 2 of 10 on silver, and we're about a sixth of the way, excuse me, on daily weight. Yeah, we've started. Anyway, we got that and 4 golds to do for the weekly at Spain, and sounds like a good plan for the morning. But I appreciate everybody joining. Everyone, oh wow, we just scared a walleye away. Oh wow, that is a nice fish. I gotta do one. I gotta do one. Give me this. What hook did I put on you though? Something that's too big, I think. No, actually it's too little, but we're gonna start with it. With that. Where'd you go? You ran. He's like, oh crap, you got the right rig and the right bait. I'm out. I'm not getting caught. Oh, but you are. One fish and then I'm out. He said. Famous last words. Come on now, we saw 2 really nice walleye, probably silvers. Could be high-end bronze, but either way. We go to cast for them and it's like they're gone. Gone. I see you down there to the left. Tell you what, I'd rather go big or stay home anyway, so first off, what's your favorite bait? Buddy. Leeches. Did you see that? They were showing a rainbow trout. That's funny. You are so broken, game. I see you farted again. Good grief, boy. You stink. Stink! You pooped your little stripy fuzzy britches, boy. Smell like it. Give me my walleye. I made it. I do. What was my best weight? 11. Yeah, they can definitely hit that 4. Ah, whatever, fish. I'll come back tomorrow. I'm too tired for this to have patience for it. I've gone in the menu 2 times to give you all the opportunities to hit me with that unsuspecting strike. Just don't want to do it. Alright, Prince, I got you. Alright, for real, folks. I appreciate you joining. Hope you enjoyed that. Definitely hope to catch you on the next one and or tomorrow. The Virginian out.